understand. Where did this thing go? There it is. I have a problem here. All right. How am I gonna? Oh, here. Okay. There. And then we go like this. We drag. And then we drag. And then this is also wrong. No. God, I'm having a lot of problems here. Why does this have to be so broken? There. There. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Rainfall. I'm not sure that on-death explosions are going to be removed anymore, unfortunately. All right, let's get the music going here. Nice song. What's up, guys? Okay. So here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to play Path of Exile 2 until the Diablo 4 Campfire. We're going to watch the Diablo 4 Campfire, and then we're going to play more POE2. We are going to listen to the Campfire. We are going to watch it.
Of the essence. Hello.
What level am I? 73.
Yes.
Here we go, boys. It's gonna be a T4. Wait. I'm not dead. Oh. Map attempted. I didn't finish it? He's a bullshit. Cool. Pal, Finu, Ghost Dragon. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Pal, T2 for 28. This guy's a god. My dude. Move the camera. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. There we go. There we go. I don't know if I've ever found this before, an annulment before. It might be the first one I've ever found. Rax, I love your stream. Thank you, my friend. So many nice people here today. Today is going to be a great day. Have they said when the patch is dropping? I doubt it, or no, they haven't. But for New Zealand time, the office day is pretty much already over, isn't it? This skill is useless after the patch? Why is this skill useless after the patch? It's only gonna lose one stat on quivers, right? It's only a single stat that they're removing. I don't even have that stat on my quiver. It's 7 a.m. Oh, okay. So they'll probably release it. I see. They'll release it when they walk into the office then. So their work day starts in a few hours. The audio is cutting in and out. Every time someone tells me that, it's always on their end. Is the audio cutting in and out, guys? Somehow, I doubt it. Yeah, the audio, everyone's spamming. The audio is fine, my friends. Yeah, maybe restart the stream if the audio is messing up. Guys, the patch is not out. We don't know when the patch will be out. Sometime today. Don't know. Sometime today. No idea. Am I gonna go evasion? No, we have to build an energy shield. Energy shield is way too strong to ignore it. We'll do both evasion and energy shield. Until grinding gear games adjust the balance of defenses, it's almost impossible to get away from using to skip evasion or energy shield. How much FPS am I playing with? Probably a lot. I don't know. Probably a lot. 180. 180. We got a 4090 in here, boys. Guys, you want to hear something interesting? This might piss you off if you weren't aware of this. So, if there are any like computer experts in chat, you can correct me and tell me if I'm speaking lies, but I'm going to tell you what I think I know about like the graphics card industry right now. So there's some unfortunate things I think happening for the consumer. So think about this. So Nvidia has essentially stopped the production of 4090s. So your ability to get a 4090 is going to be maybe not literally today, but very, very soon it's going to be borderline impossible. And so the reason that this is happening is because they want people to upgrade. So the problem is they say things like, oh, the 5070 is actually better than the 4090 anyway, or equal to it. But it's actually not true, because they're comparing like AI generated frames to the actual raw performance of the 4090. And so anyway, what all this essentially means is they're kind of forcing you to upgrade, right? They're kind of forcing your hand there. Can I give up? The question is, can I give up 9 fire res? I can. So it's already been the first map, and we already have a major improvement here. That makes me happy. Because the gloves need to be pure energy shield here. We need a flat energy shield roll. The stream is live. Right, but it doesn't actually start for 22 minutes, right? I will 100%. We're going to watch it 100%, but we're going to watch it. Let's do it, but we have time. Let's do like another map or something.
Go on.
Yeah, I found the boots. The boots apparently are very common. They're very common boots, so still cool that I found them, but yeah, I already found them. Chilling. Something's hitting me. I don't know what. The update is not out yet.
Go on. Yes. What can I do for you?
Oops. Okay. How's the Peacock nerf? It's not live yet, but it won't be that bad. Okay, let's do this last map, then we'll switch to D4. My brother just messaged me and they said Elon versus Asmongold is going nuclear on X. Elon leaked his DMs. Yeah, but hopefully it's just his DMs with Elon, right? It's not his DMs with everybody. Hey, there we go. I don't think that actually helps me, but it'll help me on a different build, right? I don't think that helps me on this build at all. I don't think that does anything for me. Still a good drop, though. Genuine question, am I still gonna do Diablo 4 content now? I do not have any plans to stop making Diablo 4 content. My issue with Diablo 4 right now is I can beat everything that they have in a season in a single day. Not even a single day, less than a day. That's my issue. So I will still cover Diablo 4 content. I will still stream the game. But the moment that I run out of content to do, I'm going to go play other games like POE1, POE2, Last Epoch. Diablo 4 is a super excellent game for gamers that don't have a high play time. It's very good for that. Very good for that demographic, which is a huge demographic. Very, very nice game for that. That is not me. My entire occupation is gaming. So that is not... that's not what I'm looking for out of a video game. I'm watching the campfire right now. I'm switching to it right now. I'm just trying to figure out where to put this point. I think I'm gonna... I'm thinking about getting this node, and then maybe this node too. 8% attack speed, 24 evasion, energy shield, 4 movement speed. Let's just grab something here. How much int? Probably need more int at a certain point. Remind me to turn the sound on later. Okay, let's pull up Diablo. Let's see what's going on here. All right, here we go. I actually don't even see Blizzard streaming. I must be missing it. Let's see. There it is. Oh man, that was such a good stretch. Jesus. Okay, let's try something for fun here, guys. It's too loud, it's too loud. Okay. Okay, I turned it down. Changed my game to Diablo 4. Yep. And then we're gonna play POE2 right after this, guys. We're gonna go play the patch, obviously. Hi, Seattle. How are you? Okay, guys, we're gonna try something new. Let's see if I can use the standing desk. Never tried this before. If I press a single button. One button press. We're going up, boys. Uh-oh. How's that, guys? Better? Look, guys, I'm standing. Woo! Gonna get a new liver here, boys. It's still too loud? All right, there. I turned it way down. How's that? Okay, there. Sorry. It's usually the opposite. It's usually everyone screaming at me to turn it up. It's very rare that it's too loud. My only conclusion is this must be a tactic by Blizzard to be way louder. This has to be part of the strategy. By the way, while we're talking about strategy, isn't it kind of interesting that Grinding Gear Games releases the patch the same day that Diablo 4 has their Campfire chat? Can I turn this up now?
Someone has stolen heads from the Tree of Whispers, and it is the Wanderers.
How's that? Up or down?
The mystery behind who is taking the heads and to what end.
As you progress through the storyline, you
work
with the Coven, and in exchange for your help, they will give you
How's that?
powers, and then you can
I'm gonna take some notes here.
In Season of Witchcraft.
If
you're not familiar, the Tree of Whispers is this ancient tree with heads. You can come and ask for favors from the tree itself, but it will ask for something in return.
Notoriously, no one has been able to get out of their deal with the Tree of Whispers until now.
Who is it that's been freeing these heads from the Tree of Whispers? And what are the fugitive heads themselves trying to accomplish now that they're free from the tree?
And these stolen heads are scattered all around Sanctuary, causing chaos and
Perfect.
spreading
Leave it,
strange
leave it,
rot,
leave it, leave
taking
it.
over the bodies of the living.
Okay.
Head rotten are what happens
Slightly
when
louder.
a head from the
Okay.
Tree of Whispers attempts to graft itself onto an already living creature to
Okay, how's
reclaim
that?
that life. They retain some
good?
of the tree's power. Brambles and roots grow along the inside of these creatures, bursting out and causing them to essentially have a head detach. And they don't mind sacrificing their living victims in their pursuit to live again.
During the course of the season of Witchcraft, you're going to work with different witches to help solve the mystery of the missing heads.
We're
The witches
working with the
of
witches.
Hawazar are a coven of witches and chose to serve the Tree of Whispers in exchange for its power. At this point, hatred is spreading all throughout Sanctuary, and for the first time, it's managed to launch an attack at the Tree of Whispers. And though the tree is still standing, it's definitely worse for wear. And the witches that are bound to the tree have to set things right. Investigate, hunt down these heads, and through gathering strength in their witch powers to deal with the encroaching threat, they will be able to uncover what the mystery is.
Yeah, this is Seattle
In
season.
exchange for your help, the witches are offering you their witch powers. And this season, you're going to be able to tap into 3 major categories of witchcraft power.
Una has eldritch powers, which are tied to the cycle of life and death.
Eldritch powers are the witch's form of dealing damage directly to enemies in the form of fire damage, burning damage, shadow damage.
Galena has power over psyche, which is illusion and seeing the unseen.
Powers of
Purple
the mind,
Helltide.
will, and soul, and they're the ones that protect you in battle. Growth and decay powers are powers of the swamp.
Caden deals with the body, disease and poultices, familiars.
They're the ones that decay your enemies and heal you in battle.
So you might be going for a fire sorceress, for example, and decide that you want to have ancient mystical frogs helping you in some way. These are going to be things that you're going to play with to get new levels of power and unique builds that really are special to just this season.
Every class can use every power for every build.
There is also lost witchcraft power that can be found while you're adventuring.
This is a special witchcraft power that exists outside the purview of traditional witchcraft powers. So as players progress through the storyline,
Huron
and defeat
NATO.
Whispers, they will earn a seasonal currency. This seasonal currency is used to, 1, purchase witch powers, and also upgrade your witchcraft powers. An example of an eldritch power would be a new power, Doom Orb, an ominous orb of pure eldritch energy that circles you and burns enemies with fire damage. Doom
Drax
Orb
is
gets
smiling
stronger
'cause
as
this
you
is
slay
ass.
enemies and will eventually explode. Doom Orb will also launch
actually think
itself
the
at
season's
enemies
gonna be
if no
decent.
enemies are near you. So we do have some returning fan favorites coming back in Season of Witchcraft. Players who are fans of our franchise will remember some of these powers are from Diablo 3, specifically the Witch Doctor. Firebats is returning from Diablo 3. Those who have played the Witch Doctor also remember the Hex skill, the Toad of Hugeness. However, it's been reimagined for Diablo 4 and Season of Witchcraft. This is the Poison Frog Servant.
I just think it's adorable, and I want to have a murderous pet frog follow me through Sanctuary.
Of all the witchcraft powers, something tells me that players are probably going to be the most excited about Prawn Nita. It's effectively a whirlwind.
It does
of water
look
and
pretty
chomping
nice.
piranhas
The
that will
art
just
the
shoot
art
your
looks
enemies.
amazing. I have to give him
And
that.
yes, it does pull enemies towards it.
It's a very
So players
beautiful
will be
skill.
unlocking and upgrading their various witchcraft powers through performing headhunts. You're going to see that there's an area in the world where the Tree of Whispers has detected fugitive heads. The head rotten are there. You need to go hunt them down. When they interact with other monsters in the world of Sanctuary, best case scenario, they horrifically corrupt that monster to become a new headless form of itself. Worst case, they actually affix themselves to a monster and become a new boss-like entity that has this ancient rotting head on top of this now puppeteered body.
There is a horror in them, a sort of Frankenstein-esque monster. So they have more humanoid traits, but even stronger powers.
Like flaming swords they're going to be throwing at you, or they might be using poison axes that are hurled your way.
It's starting in 2 minutes. When they start talking, let me know if you want it up or down when we actually hear them talking. Actually, like, again, everyone, it's pretty obvious that PoE puts out bigger patches than Diablo 4, like every time. But I actually think if you compare what I think Season 7 will be compared to the other 6 seasons, some of them were a catastrophe. Remember the pet season, for example. I actually think Season 7 is probably going to be one of their best ones.
That needs to find its way home. As you engage in these whispers, you're going to get reputation with the witches, as well as seasonal currency that you can use to unlock and upgrade your witch powers. So we've seen a lot of great feedback from our players on what are the various features that they most want to see in Diablo 4 to make our game even better. One that's come up quite a few times is an armory. When you save a build in the armory, it's going to take a snapshot of everything currently on your character. Skill tree, parry.
The armory is awesome, and it's awesome that it's here. It's like required for a game like Diablo 4. My only issue with it is what a lot of community members have already brought up. The armory is something that should have been available either on the launch of the game or immediately after release. It's hard to get excited for a key feature a year and a half after the game is out. I am here, or I am happy. I'm glad. Like, I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy, but it's hard to get excited for a feature that should have been on launch.
Be swapping between these different builds and seeing which one is the most powerful.
I'm excited for people to just immerse themselves in the season.
Me personally, I'm very likely going to be running a companion druid build with the grow power to have a giant werewolf army. Hell yes.
We have a quest line that is different and emotionally gut-wrenching.
New witch powers, fugitive heads, new whispers.
Really interesting bosses that have unique attack patterns.
Uniques, legendaries, and new runes for Vessel of Hatred players.
There's a lot to try out here, some builds that have never been present before. I'm excited to see what players do with it.
Okay, tell me how the volume is when they talk, guys. Up or down, or fine. Tell me what to do here.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our first Diablo stream of 2025. We had an excellent holiday break, super relaxed, and very excited to bring you Season of Witchcraft. As you might have seen,
so excited.
This Tuesday, we announced Season of Witchcraft is coming on January 21st.
Most people say
we've got an excellent show for you
it's
today.
Fine.
Today we're joined by some familiar faces. You know, Mr. Charles Dunn, welcome.
Hi, I'm Charles. I'm a game designer on the live balance team.
And I'm Aislinn Hall. I am a systems designer on Live Balance.
Aislinn, great to have you back. And all the way from Albany, New York, Mr. Dan Tangway, welcome back to the stream.
Hey everybody, how's it going? I'm Dan Tangway. I'm the design director for Live Services.
Awesome. Well, thanks for joining us, Dan. As you can all see, Season of Witchcraft is upon us. Huge shout out to our production team. We've got some absolutely disgusting heads that we bored from the Tree Whispers. You can't see on this guy yet. I might give him a spin later on, but the teeth on him are absolutely horrible. Yeah, without further ado, to give you a brief overview for the stream, we're going to walk you through the seasonal content, so Season of Witchcraft. Excited to get into it. Then we'll head over to some class and balance updates, give you a brief preview of some new uniques coming to the season. Should be pretty exciting. And then we'll have some system updates and get into some exciting features coming with Season of Witchcraft that have been much anticipated for a long time. Then stick around because we'll do a Q&A.
I can't believe I have to say this, but any mods, if you see people making homophobic, sexist jokes about any of the people presenting, please permaban them. I can't believe I have to say this. It's fucking pathetic, you guys. What is wrong with you?
One PTR. Thank you to everyone who jumped into this PTR. There was a ton of content, and we did have some exciting features. Like, I gotta ask you, Aislinn, like, how did it feel to get the armory finally into
Oh my gosh, I've been waiting for so long. I'm so glad it's finally here. The armory feels amazing to use. It's so great to finally have it in the game. Anyone who hasn't had a chance to try it yet, it's going to be a godsend in Season 7. You're going to love it. It's just such a useful tool, and we'll go more into the details later, but wonderful.
Adam couldn't make it because he's playing POE2.
I mean, Charles, did you get any feedback on uniques?
Yeah.
Any balance changes? Or?
Yeah, from the PTR, we got a lot of great feedback on balance and all the new content for classes, like the new uniques, new legendaries, all the tweaks and adjustments to skills. Your feedback's been invaluable, not only like feedback written up on social media or on our forums or elsewhere, but also just like in the raw data, the player data, our telemetry has been very helpful in making sure that this season and every season is as best as it can be when it actually launches.
Yeah, that's a great point, Charles. Like, one thing we did want to touch on is, even if you don't see your feedback represented throughout the stream, because we will be touching on different feedback across all the sections from our PTR, we do still internalize all that feedback and take it through and help, make decisions throughout future seasons. So all the feedback is very much appreciated and really does help inform that content.
Let's get this
but yeah,
going,
there's
boys.
a ton to chew on in the PTR. Like,
Let's
you
get
had
this going,
all our
boys.
Witchcraft powers in there. Like, there's an absolute smattering of content. But very excited to throw it over to Dan Tangway. Can you let us know what players can expect in Season of Witchcraft?
Yeah, let's talk about the Season of the Witchcraft. There's a lot to cover at this point. You got a bigger chunk of it than you had in previous seasons in the PTR, but still, we've got some surprises in store that we want to share with y'all. So let's get started. First off, the Season of Witchcraft. Dozens of heads are missing from the Tree of Whispers. And so the tree is hell-bent and really just ticked off, wants to find them. I mean, these heads were part of a bargain. The tree is all about keeping your word, and now that bargain is broken. So yeah, the tree's mad. Full stop. Now the witches have summoned you to the tree.
I really wish in these campfires that they would completely abandon lore. I don't think the sweaty people that tune in to watch these streams are here to learn about lore. People do like lore, but not the people that tune into these campfires. Maybe 1 in 100 people. I just don't understand, man. There was no lore in the PoE stream.
Craft and occult gems. We have a new activity called Headhunts, and that's going to allow you to pursue whispers, slay head rotten, which is the new enemies, the new family of enemies that we have this season, and find those missing heads. In addition to the head hunts, you're also going to have root holds. These are new micro dungeons that allow you to discover bonus head rotten and also their bosses. And then finally, we've got some updates to the season journey that we'll cover, including a new pet named Dorian, which is a pet raven. This is our first flying pet, so we're pretty excited about that. Let's talk about some of the powers. So Witchcraft, at least as we're defining it this season, it allows its practitioners to call upon the power of the swamp to do their bidding. And there are 3 schools of magic within Witchcraft. We've got Eldritch Witchcraft, and that's uncanny magic that, you know, is just weird and bizarre and very of the swamp. You've got Psyche powers. These are powers of the mind and spirit. And we've got Growth and Decay, and that's magic that both heals and harms your enemies. Going to take a look at some of these in action. So first up, we're going to have Eldritch powers once we get our clip going. And right here, we're seeing that we've got Fire Bats, which is a classic power from the Witch Doctor that we brought back this season, paired up with Doom Orb. Next up, we've got some Psyche powers here, and we're using Vengeful Spirit, which is kind of hanging around you and zooming between enemies, and the Aura of Lament, where you see these psychic projections of hands come out of the ground.
I actually really like that
your enemies.
Ghost
and
Boy.
Finally, we've got Growth and Decay magic, and you watch right there, your wolves got really big all of a sudden. That's Grow magic, and that's been paired up with the Poison Frog, which you see in the corner, wailing away on the head rotten there. So
like Licky
those
Tongue.
are some good examples of the types of magics that you're going to be able to use in this season, and you'll start seeing them sprinkled all throughout the rest of the clips that we're about to show you. Next up, let's talk about the headhunts. So I said before the tree was really mad, right? Because it's missing its heads. And so what it's doing is actually calling out all new whispers, and it's just furiously searching for these heads. But it can't do it on its own. So when it calls out a particular zone, because it knows roughly where the heads are, it calls its agents to help it out, and you're one of the tree's agents, so you can go and solve some of those whispers and get rewarded for them. Now, the headhunts are special zone takeovers that complement the hell tides. So folks on the PTR called them witch tides. Sure, you can call them that. But the idea is that these aren't just replacing hell tides, they're there to supplement them in terms of what you can do in the overworld. Now, these are going to be swarming with head rotten, those enemies we talked about before. The head rotten are monsters that have fallen under the influence of the missing heads, and the heads have transformed them in really grotesque ways. Now, these head hunts, like I mentioned, are going to feature all new whispers mixed with some existing ones as well. Completing a whisper unlocks what's called an exposed root, and that gives you a chance of actually triggering what is a cocoon. And these uprooted cocoons have a chance of then spawning a head rotten boss. So every time you complete a whisper, you've got a chance at triggering a boss. And occasionally a boss will spawn from one of these, and then everyone in the zone can work together to try and take down that boss. And if you're really lucky, that boss will have one of the missing heads associated with it. So let's take a look at some of this in action here. Now, first up, we're going to check out one of our new whispers. This is a shepherd whisper. This is allowing you to, guide some of these innocent wildlife in this area to safety. Very simple, but, the witches want to make sure that no one's harmed by the head rotten. Next up, we've got some villagers that are trapped in bramble in an entangled whisper. And so you're trying to defeat all the enemies around there in order to free the
I like it. I like animals, but I don't like escort missions.
Following that, we're actually going to get a view of one of the exposed roots as it transforms into this uprooted cocoon. And so much like some other open world boss fights, there's going to be some combat leading up to the boss spawning. And that first cocoon actually didn't have a boss in it, but you still got some rewards from it. So we're going to see if this second cocoon has a boss in it. So we're, continuing to clear head rotten, and indeed a boss does spawn. Now, unfortunately, it's not a boss with a missing head. This is a headless husk, but still, it's going to be pretty rewarding to defeat this. So hopefully everyone in the area realizes that, there's a boss in the air, and they're going to come help you defeat this. And yeah, that is a good peek at what headhunts are going to be. But let's go back to the tree now, because really want to take you through some of the steps on how to learn new witchcraft. So let's talk about that. So the first thing that's really important when you want to learn new witchcraft is that you're always going to be earning Covenant's favor from completing whispers. And that's going to unlock new witchcraft at certain tiers of the Coven favor board. Now, additionally, as you're killing those head rotten that I showed you before, you're going to be earning Restless Rot. Now, Restless Rot is something that you can offer as proof of a kill to the altar to earn that new witchcraft. And then you can use it also to upgrade your witchcraft directly in your UI. One final note I want to make here is that we decided to use witchcraft and these seasonal powers as a way to help boost your alts. So that means that whenever you upgrade and unlock a piece of witchcraft, that's going to stay upgraded and unlocked for all your characters on your.
Been asking for that for every seasonal theme since the beginning. We finally get it in season 7. You don't have to redo the witch powers on an alt, thank God.
All right, so here we are in the Tree of Whispers area, and we're looking at the Coven rep board. And we'll see right up here that on rank 7, you actually unlock some more witchcraft. So we're going to go over to our altar now. Now at the altar, we're going to take a look at a list of things that you haven't learned yet. And each of these costs Restless Rot to earn. And so you're going to learn Grow. And now Grow has appeared in your witchcraft inventory to the right. And you're also going to look at upgrading Abyssal Resonance. That was a bit of a mouthful. and we can upgrade it from rank 3 to 4 by just applying the Restless Rot directly. But headhunts aren't the only places that you're going to be able to find head rotten. Let's go, actually no, I'm skipping ahead. Let's talk about Forgotten Altars first. So there's a bit of a twist on earning some of your witchcraft. Not all the witchcraft that you can learn is actually known by the Witches of Hawazar, or the tree for that matter. Some of it has just been lost to the world. And so these take the form of lost powers that you can find on Forgotten Altars out in the dungeons of Sanctuary. So as you're adventuring through your dungeons, you will find some lost powers that you can't get anywhere else. And so it should be pretty exciting to stumble across one of these. Can't remember if there's a clip or not here, so let's take a look. Yeah, there it is indeed. And so real quick, you know, going through a dungeon, you see a Forgotten Altar, you interact with it, and then a new power is unlocked. Now, the cool thing about these is that if you find more altars, you can upgrade your powers by doing this, but you can also upgrade them through spending a premium price of Restless Rot. So you've got a couple options for upgrading these once you're able to find them. Now we're going to talk about the root holds, I think. So root holds. Root holds are micro dungeons, and so these micro dungeons are home to some of the head rotten and the head rotten bosses and the missing heads. They've gotten a little wise to what the tree's up to, so they're trying to hide underground. And so each of these contains a really concentrated population of head rotten and their rewards, and they require a new type of sigil called a Whispering Wood in order to access. And so these drop from whisper caches. So as you complete those whispers, you'll get more access to root holds, as well as silent chests, which actually are pretty common in the headhunt areas. So let's take a look at a root hold. First off, we're going to open our inventory, and in there is going to be a Whispering Wood. And we're just going to trigger that like we would any Nightmare dungeon. And then we're going to teleport right into our root hold. And I can take you through a little bit of that. All right, now we're in the root hold, and we're going to come upon a couple of interactions, actually 4. These are rites and ceremonies. These are interactions that allow you to increase the challenge in the root hold in order to get more rewards. And if it reminds you a little bit of Hell Breaches, well, it is pretty similar, but unlike those, you can actually do multiple rites and ceremonies instead of just one. And when you take those on, then all the enemies and all the interactions afterwards have been impacted. And so we're going to fight through some of the head rotten here. Like I said, root holds are a pretty good spot to get a concentrated dose of them. And you also get a number of guaranteed roots that you can try and uproot as well, which is great. We'll watch a little bit more of this, and then we'll culminate with a boss.
This to me looks very, very similar to things that we've already seen, right? Going through the campaign and unlocking what is it called? The Infernal Hordes. This is like the same thing. It's even the same dungeon layout.
Boss actually has a head, so that's pretty cool because a lot of them don't. So we're going to kill that boss, and that boss is going to drop a missing head. And we're actually going to go take it back to the Tree of Whispers now. So taking it back to the Tree of Whispers, we're going to talk to a witch, and we're going to be able, in return for giving her this head, craft an occult gem. And this gem, I think we're going to craft as an Elder Sigil, and we're going to be able to slot that into one of our rings. So let's do that right now. Here we go. And the Elder Sigil is not only going to provide us some defense like you would get from your a diamond or a skull that you've slotted into a ring or a talisman. Yeah,
a ring.
But also, it's going to give you some additional bonuses above and beyond that. But I'm dancing around it. What are occult gems? And so let's talk a little bit more about what occult gems are at this point. So occult gems are special socketables, and these socketables are going to really help you fine-tune your build after you have kind of a good foundation of witchcraft. Now they're crafted, like you saw, using the missing heads returned to the Tree of Whispers. They can only be slotted in jewelry slots, though. Your talismans and your and your rings, and they only last for the season. Now, when items transfer to the Eternal Realm, they disappear forever. And they build on top of your Witchcraft powers. You know, they're going to provide item and skill bonuses for certain Witchcraft combinations. So, if you really like the Piranado, for example, you're going to be investing in Hex and Aura. And if you invest a lot in Hex and Aura, it probably is wise to try and find an occult gem that also builds on top of those things as well. And that'll really allow you to fully enhance your build while you're entering and then playing through the end game. All right, so we've talked a bit about occult gems. While we were putting all this together for Season of Witchcraft, we also saw some really good opportunities to improve the quality of life of the Whisper Loop. So let's talk through a couple of those right now. First off, we've updated the town area around the Tree of Whispers. Previously, it was kind of small. It was, you know, home to a number of outcasts, and that group of outcasts has grown this season. Not only do the witches make home there, but there's a couple of new people there that provide additional services. And we've also actually put an extra armory in there too, so you can make use of that. Now, while you're out in headhunts, we've also added a new feature called the Raven of the Tree. And this allows you to basically make submissions to the Tree of Whispers, turn in your Grim Favor in order to be able to get a cache immediately on the spot, instead of having to return to the, you know, the Tree of Whispers itself. And, you know, it's convenient, sure, but it also allows you to really stay in the moment. If, for example, you know, a new boss is triggered or something like that from an uprooted cocoon, and you want to join in that, you go over to the Raven of the Tree, turn in your Grim Favor, and then get right back into the battle again. And finally, we've got some ancestral caches. These are a new type of cache that we've added that guarantees an ancestral item. And we wanted to make sure just that the Whisper Loop had, you know, full range of items that it
Rax,
could drop.
run ads,
So we're pretty
please.
excited to be able to share all of these with you, as well as some new improvements to the season journey. So let's talk through those real quick. Now, with the season journey, we realized that a lot of casual players use the season journey as a way to figure out what to do next. And we also realized that our early chapters hadn't really been helping the casual players as much as we would have liked. So we've reworked a lot of those early objectives to help casual players more, because we want to see more of them get into the end game. Now, the later chapters, though, didn't feel especially challenging to us, so we've tried to improve that. Chapter 7 especially, we've reworked to really provide some more aspirational goals for players. And this is something that we're just going to continue working on in future seasons as well. Now, we've asked you to do a lot more in terms of the objectives, so we wanted to make sure we gave you a really great reward too. So this is where you can earn Dorian the Raven. And like I said at the top, this is our first flying pet, which is pretty awesome. So let's take a look. You know,
I mean,
am
honestly,
pretty excited to get Dorian. I have a
this is the
feeling
first-
that flying pets are pretty much going to be my
I
new
think this is
favorite
the
moving
best change
forward,
that they've
so,
announced.
Yeah,
I think that's the
definitely
best
looking
one.
forward to this one.
Oh yeah, Dorian's going to be wonderful. You know, Ravens love
Aspirational
shinies,
content
so him
with
picking
cool
up your gold
rewards.
is just
I've been
cool.
asking for that
Right on
for
point.
2
Yeah.
years.
Good point.
That's the best
Yeah.
thing I've heard so far.
And finally, I think I'd like to chat through some PTR stuff. So Charles is going to cover a lot of the updates we made to the powers and occult gems, because that's what his team focused on. But the seasons team really focused on some of the headhunts and systems, and took a lot of your feedback and really tried to improve the game prior to launch. So here's a couple things that I just want to cover real quick. First off, the multiplayer headhunts felt overwhelming for a lot of new players. And so we've done a number of things to tweak the headhunts to make sure that they don't feel as overwhelming. First off, we've made some targeted reductions to the number of elites. There were just a lot of elites on the PTR. And so you're still going to have a lot of monster density as you're fighting through these headhunts. But hopefully this will make things a little more manageable, because we also had to reduce the number of, not the number of bosses, but the frequency at which they spawned. We've got bad luck protection to make sure that, You will eventually see a boss spawn as you're playing through a headhunt, but we had to dial that down just a little bit because they were coming up quite often. We've also reduced the number of low-value item drops. You know, we had heard from a number of you that you were spending more time picking up a lot of items that really weren't good instead of actually battling the head rotten, which is what we want you to do. We've also reduced the number of active headhunt zones from 5 to 4. And then finally, we're going to add a new HUD element. A number of folks have pointed out that it wasn't really...
Okay, he's just reading the slides, so we can chat here for a second. I mean, I don't have any problem with them conducting a PTR and making improvements. This is exactly what they should do. The presentation, as people have pointed out, is a little hard to listen to, a little monotone. That's fine. But yeah, we could cover this slide in maybe 10 seconds, right? Just saying, here's the feedback we got. Make the bosses harder, more rewards, made it less confusing, bad luck protection, multiplayer's better.
serve as a good challenge for you as you're building out your witchcraft powers. Next up, head rotten bosses were just not rewarding enough across the board, so we've increased their rewards to a level that's closer to a blood maiden than what they were previously. And then finally, some players didn't quite understand how to earn and upgrade witchcraft, so we made some changes to help with that. Each altar is going to contain the same inventory now instead of having unique inventories, and that way you don't need to try and figure out which altar you need to go to in order to learn something. And we've also rewritten a lot of the tooltip descriptions to make sure that we're very clear about where you can go to get things. But yeah, I think that covers it for PTR learnings. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else, but I think I'll pass it back to Irvine.
No, I think you covered all of it, Dan. That was incredible. That was an absolute ton of content. There's just so much to dive into with this season. Like, I think I can speak for everyone, like between root holes, witchcraft powers, occult gems, like there's just so much in the mix to dive in and get used to. And like, it all kind of comes back to headhunts that you can kind of use as a zone to get through, like to get into all the content, which is super exciting. So Dan, thanks so much for walking us through all of that. I know we've got more details coming out in our patch notes following the stream, and we do have some of those witchcraft powers already existing in our blog. So if you want more information on those, you can check those out. But Dan's going to stick around because we will be bringing Dan back for our Q&A section at the end of the stream. So if you have any questions, on Dorian the Raven or on witchcraft powers, occult gems, or anything to do with Season of Witchcraft, please drop those in chat and we'll grab them throughout the stream. But for all of you who are kind of theory crafting and build crafting and thinking about like, okay, what's my playstyle going to be for Season of Witchcraft? You're probably already thinking about the different occult gems, the different witchcraft powers, but to finish off that equation, of course, you need to get all the balance updates for the season. Yeah. So, Charles, can you take us through what's coming?
Of course, yeah. I'd love to talk about how you're going to attack these head rotten. Like, what is your build going to look like, and what are some of the new uniques and legendaries that you're going to get to play with in this season? First, before getting into each individual class, I want to talk about some of our broader initiatives on the class design side that kind of affect every class.
I like this guy a lot. This guy's
specifically
smart
want to talk
guy.
about how we did some ultimate skill updates in this patch. For ultimate skills, we're now we're able to get skill ranks on them starting in Season 6, the previous season. But now once you get them up to rank 5, you're going to get a special bonus. And we found these to be really flashy and fun on the PTR. People love playing with ultimates, and you get to cast them more often. They've got more effects. They had some scaling to ways to scale their damage with these rank 5 bonuses sometimes. We did find that some of those exact scaling numbers were a little on the higher side. They were a little bit more powerful and kind of crowding out non-ultimate builds. Right. We love that people are playing these and we want them to be powerful, but there are certainly some times when it's a little too much and it feels like you can't play anything else. Right. So we are taking a pass across the board on some of those ultimate scalings to bring them down just a little bit, but we still expect them to be very powerful and very fun. Secondarily, we've got the summons update. This was a big pass across summons from Necromancer, their skeletons, Druid companions, Rogue Shadow Clone is a big one.
Oh, yes.
And then even Sorcerer Conjurations and the Barbarian Ancients even. So for the summons update, without getting too technical into it, essentially what happened was all of the damage that your summons do is going to be attributed to the player and not to a separate entity that's kind of separated from you. And what that ultimately means is that all of those summons will now inherit your damage bonuses more consistently. Anything that says you deal increased damage affects your summons. Just out of the box, it works for everything. It's just more consistent interaction across the board. Any of your lucky hit effects that says, hey, you've got a lucky hit chance to stun an enemy. All of the damage from your summons also can trigger that now. And this is great for consistency across the board. Previously, it was sometimes inconsistent what would work with what.
How would that work with
and
this
I'm
of Fate?
particularly excited about Shadow Clone, as we'll talk about in the Rogue section coming up. But that was
This
one
of
that
Fate is lucky
historically
hit 10,000
really never hit the
things,
mark for
isn't
an
it?
ultimate skill. And with this new update, we think Shadow Clone is going to really live up to the promise of like really duplicating your actions in a way that feels meaningful and does tons of damage exactly like you'd expect it to.
Oh, it's going to be very powerful. I'm looking forward to it. And summons truly are just an extension of you now and all of your power. They're inheriting all of that properly, and they're going to blast. It's going to be great.
Absolutely. The one last kind of big picture item that we took away from the PTR was about crowd control effects. We noticed that there's a whole lot of what I'd call incidental crowd control effects, things that happen from lucky hits or procs, specifically from the Worldly Fortune Tempering Manual that gives you lucky hit, chance to stun, or chance to freeze an enemy, as well as particularly from the Fist of Fate unique item. We found that it was often the most common way to build your character in the late game was to really stack up these effects, and then you're just applying a lot of crowd control on this lucky hit cadence rather than actively pressing crowd control buttons or really opting into it. And we do think that once it gets to a certain point of that, it can make our combat less engaging, where enemies just randomly get stunned or frozen without you really having too much input into that. But then it also makes it very frustrating when you don't lucky hit and an enemy hits you that you expected to have got hit with this. So we're looking to potentially address that in a future season or future updates. We don't have any changes regarding the crowd control here in Season 7, but it's one of those examples of the learnings that we're going to take forward to future seasons and potentially look at improving this so that we can make our combat feel that much more engaging and actually get a little bit of back and forth between you and the enemies a bit more than there currently is, especially in the hyper late game situation when your characters are really maxed out. So with that in mind, let's get on to some of the individual classes, starting with the Barbarian. So the Barbarian on the Season 7 PTR was performing quite solidly. We were pretty happy with where Barbarian landed. We are really excited about Hammer of the Ancients and this Earthquake build with the new unique, which we'll show in a moment. We do think the Hammer of the Ancients part of that maybe could use a little bit more numerical buffs, so we threw some buffs there, as well as to Whirlwind. That build was definitely falling a bit behind some of the other builds. But on the whole, we definitely expect Barbarian to be really powerful and a strong option going forward. Let's take a look at that new unique item, the Mantle of Mountain's Fury.
Oh, yes.
This empowers your Hammer of the Ancients to cause a seismic line, and if that line hits an earthquake, it's going to explode that earthquake for massive damage. A big fire explosion. Looks so sweet.
It's very intense.
Very powerful, and right on the Barbarian fantasy of just, hitting things with big weapons, making earthquakes, making explosions.
Yeah, that's ludicrous.
I love it because the flavor of Hammer of the Ancients is hit the ground and smash it. And this is just taking that and amplifying it by 100 times.
Oh, absolutely. So really excited for this and to see how this build performs in Season of the Witchcraft. Up next, we've got the Sorceress. So the Sorceress, kind of in contrast to the Barbarian, was by far the weakest class on the PTR. No getting around that. We made some adjustments going into this season that we think maybe overshot and brought Sorceress down a little further than we'd be happy with. Particularly changes to Conjuration and Burning bonuses. We're happy with how that affected build variety, but the overall power level suffered. So with that in mind, we're going to do a lot of buffs mainly on the passive effects for the class to really kind of bring all of their numbers up by just a little bit across the board. I specifically wanted to call out our changes to Searing Heat and Icefall. These are legendary Paragon nodes that previously were very build specific, like you would only use Searing Heat in a Burning build. We've made some tweaks to it where it's still good in a Burning build, it's probably better, but it also has some applications across all builds and all damage types. So these will just be a little bit more generically applicable, but still very good for the build that they were initially intended for.
Right.
With that in mind, I want to show some of the updates to Firebolt enchantment. This is one that we had reworked as part of those burning changes, and we thought even on the PTR it wasn't quite hitting the mark. So now, dealing burning damage, if you take this enchantment, will have a chance to heal you for some of your maximal life, which it already did, and it also unleashes a bonus Firebolt onto a nearby enemy. So that you can see in this clip here, when enemies are burning, they're just randomly firing off some extra firebolts to nearby enemies that can really help to spread that burning and take down big packs.
Yeah, it's its own little chain firebolt now.
Exactly. Yeah. Also, want to highlight some of the new uniques coming in this season. So Sorceress has 2. The Strike of Stormhorn is a unique focus that's going to modify your ball lightning to give you super ball lightnings sometimes. So it'll always fire out straight forward, and it's a little bit faster. And occasionally you'll get the super ball lightning, which will explode for a big chunk of damage at the end in a cone shape, and also stun enemies.
It's kind of like going bowling.
Exactly, you get a strike with Stormhorn. Exactly. Alternatively, you could take the other unique focus that is being introduced in this season, Okun's Catalyst, to kind of play Bolt Lightning the way it's often been played in the past with this gravitational effect. We've done some reworks on the gravitational aspect that previously did that, and now it will be in this unique, where the ball lightnings will orbit around you and do damage to enemies who are close by. You really want to get close and in that action, whereas with Strike of Stormhorn, you're playing at a little bit more of a range.
Right.
We really like how we're doing these like paired uniques where you kind of have a choice. Hey, what focus do I want to use? They are going to be mutually exclusive. You can't have both.
But
that's because they're so different and they're different play styles. But we think putting these into different uniques gives us the space to really live up this fantasy, you know, give you lots of affixes and bonuses that make it as powerful and really to help enhance that that fantasy that we're hoping to play.
Yeah, and Okun's Catalyst really gives you that like transformative ball lightning experience, which is like the orbiting ball lightning. But Strike of Stormhorn kind of just amplifies the original ball lightning experience, which is just shoot it out and have it explode in this magnificent blast of energy. So I love that we are allowing both of those to shine.
Absolutely. All right, on to the next class. We've got the Druid. So the Druid on the PTR did have one bugged build. One of their legendary Paragon nodes was causing their damage to scale way higher than we intended. Occasionally we'd even kind of break the game and go, you'd see negative damage numbers. Definitely not intended. We fixed that bug. But despite that, we think Druid on the whole was still in a solid place even without that. We've made a number of adjustments and reworked the Blurred Beast aspect. This is one that we had tried out a rework on the PTR, and it wasn't quite hitting the mark. It wasn't quite as engaging to play as we had hoped, so we did a rework to it to help improve the shred builds for Werewolf. Additionally, I wanted to highlight some of the Spirit Boon updates. These were the Druid class mechanic. You get these Spirit Boons. Historically, they've been a little bit falling behind, and we've done some big buffs here to make them really powerful. I especially like the Gift of the Stag. It's my favorite one. It gives you passive spirit generation every second.
Yeah.
That really helps smooth out the Druid's early game in particular when they're struggling to really get their resource engine online.
Been asking for this since the beta
classes early on, and I think this update to the Spirit Boons is going to.
I've been asking for this forever. I said Spirit Boons suck, and early game Druids have no resources. 7 seasons later, we get it. It's good.
Yeah. Let's take a look at a clip of the new Blurred Beast rework. So on the PTR, it would do some bonus strikes based on how far you traveled. Now your shred will just always have a chance to land additional strikes, but it's going to roll that randomness 4 times. So if you get real lucky on your shred, you're going to hit so many times on that target, which really helps amplify the
like Wind Fury.
Werewolf striking fast.
It's like Wind Fury.
Yeah, this aspect is super
Enhancement
fun
Shaman.
to play, and I absolutely love what the art team did with this, combining the mechanics of that feedback on the extra strikes with the actual additional slashes going out. It looks awesome.
All right, on to the Rogue. So the Rogue was a very strong class on the PTR.
Where's our
We
unique?
thought it was in a great spot. Very
We didn't get
powerful,
a unique?
particularly with Rain of Arrows.
Yeah.
Rain of Arrow builds
Wow.
were already a pretty common, pretty powerful build before the season, but with the new changes to introduce the additional scaling damage on it, they were just absolutely top.
Yeah.
So I will say that, of course, as part of addressing the ultimate changes across the board, we did bring down the scaling a little bit on Rain of Arrows, but we do think that it's still going to be a very compelling choice. Rogue and ultimate skills are going to be just fine going forward into the season.
It'll be good.
Also, I want to talk a little bit about Shadow Clone. I know I teased that earlier with the summons update. Shadow Clone was probably one of the biggest updates in this season to really make sure it worked with all of your damage, all of your bonus effects, all of your procs, and especially work with a lot of your legendary effects that modify your skills. So previously, if you had, say, if you're using Flurry and you had the aspect of encircling blades that would cause Flurry to hit all around you, your Shadow Clone wouldn't know that you have that. It would just kind of attack like a normal Flurry. With this update, it'll now copy all of your legendary effects. Just as if you were casting the skill yourself, it comes from the Shadow Clone, and it works with all of those modifications.
And that's huge.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it seems very strong.
A lot more damage.
Yeah.
Actually seems very
I
strong.
really think, I love Rain of Arrows, I love Death Trap, the other ultimate options on Rogue, but I think Shadow Clone, it's its time to shine this season.
Shadow Clone, hit the gym.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at a clip of the new Shadow Clone in action. So here we've got the aspect of Encircling Blades, the Flurry that I mentioned earlier.
That actually looks really good.
AoE around both you and the Shadow Clone.
Okay, that actually looks pretty
Additionally,
good.
with twisting blades, when they come back and orbit around you, that Blade Dancer's
Okay, wait a
aspect,
minute. That
they'll
actually
also,
looks really fun.
come back and orbit around your Shadow Clone.
Wonderful.
Charles, you're going to make me do a Rogue Flurry Shadow Clone build this season.
Yeah, it should be great. Let me know how that works out. All right, on to the Necromancer.
That
So
looks
the
good. That looks good to
Necromancer
me.
was probably the class that benefited most from a bug with the scaling of the ultimates. As I mentioned, there were some scaling with different stats, and whenever there was 2 stats involved, particularly on Army of the Dead, then it was actually increasing the damage far higher than we had intended. So we have fixed that bug, and we've addressed it. But with that in mind, Necromancer is definitely the biggest benefit of the summons update. I know Shadow Clone is great, but Necromancer is the summons class. Of
course.
So they have by far the most. All of their skeletons and their golems are now going to much more consistently interact with your lucky hit procs, your bonus damage effects. Anything that increases your damage output will also increase the damage output of your minions. And on the whole, we really expect the summon Necromancer to be at its peak going into this season.
Amazing.
So channeling my Adam Jackson here. Minion stomps high.
Minion stomps are absolutely going up this season, for sure. Additionally, we've got some new, just like the Sorcerer, we've got 2 uniques that talk to Bloodwave, the unique, or the legendary, the ultimate skill. We've got 2 different unique pants that can enhance your Bloodwave in different ways. Let's take a look at a clip of those. So first we've got Indriel's Memory, and this is going to be kind of your standard Bloodwave. It still flies forward, but when it hits the end, it's going to trap enemies in a bone prison. Additionally, it modifies your Bone Spear to also become a blood skill. Now you've got a Blood Spear.
Right.
And with the inherent affix here, casting your Bone Spear reduces Bloodwave's cooldown. It really promotes the synergy between blood and bone, and you're going to get a nice loop of, hey, cast the Bloodwave, and then trap them in that bone prison. Hey, that's perfect for lining up this Blood Spear. And by casting that, you're going to reduce the cooldown in a Bloodwave to be ready for the next pack.
Right. This unique alone really makes blood and bone.
That's way more interesting than most of the uniques I've ever seen them make. It actually changes the skill, and then the skill affects your cooldown. We need more stuff like this. This is cooler.
Bloodwave, instead of 1 wave going forward, you've got 2 crashing in from both sides. And it's going to pull enemies towards you, and when it hits, it's going to do a big pulse of damage in the middle.
That's awesome.
It's so cool. It's very transformational in the way you think about it, the way you position it, and what your use case is, right? It's not for pushing enemies away. It's for bringing them in close and really wanting to be in the thick of combat there.
Yeah, it really makes me think about like a more melee or close range centered necro build, whereas Indira's Memory makes me think about a range necro build.
Absolutely. This is, pulls them in, perfect for setting up a Blood Surge to hit enemies right around you. So definitely looking forward to see, Bloodwave being played in a number of different ways in this new season. And finally, we've got the Spiritborn, of course, our newest class, which is very strong. It was very strong in the previous season, or what's currently live on Season 6. We did some adjustments to some of the bugged interactions that was causing their damage to scale way higher than intended, as well as a handful of nerfs across the board going into the PTR. That being said, on the PTR, we still found them to be a very strong class, arguably still the strongest. So with that in mind, we didn't really make too many changes. We really wanted to make sure that we brought some of the other classes up to that level, and we think the Spiritborn is in a good place. So there was actually very minimal amount of numerical adjustments to Spiritborn going into this season. With that in mind, I wanted to highlight the Razor Wings build. There's a new unique item, the Sunstained War Crozier, as well as a new aspect, the aspect of Endless Talons. That's going to really help enhance this Razor Wing build. I think we've got a clip of that. So we've got the Sunstained War Crozier, and that's going to enhance all of your focus skills. They automatically benefit from all of their upgrades. You don't need to invest skill points in there. And by casting it, you increase the damage of your potency skill, your Razor Wings, whenever you're casting focus skills.
As Razor Wings is a potency skill.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, so we're really looking forward to seeing how this Razor Wings was maybe a little bit underrepresented on the current season, and we're really looking forward to this unique and the new legendary to really bring it up to par. All right, so that covers our class updates, and once again, I kind of went at high level for each class because the actual number of changes were rather, there's a lot more that we didn't want to just throw up all the numbers for every single class. So I kind of painted a broad picture. Make sure you check out the patch notes for the actual changes that should be coming right after this stream.
Yeah, the patch notes are massive, so buckle up for those. They're quite long. If we
sure.
went through those, that would be like a 4-hour stream. So,
Right.
yeah. But dive into those post-stream, absolutely.
Luckily for some of the occult gems and witch power updates, we could fit kind of all the changes onto the side. So we're going to go into a bit more numbers here. So let's take a look at what we made updates on the occult gems. I think on the whole, occult gems were pretty strong. They were really hitting that mark of they were appealing to put into your jewelry, the rings and the amulet. And they give you a lot of defense and a lot of other bonuses. Some of the bonuses maybe a touch high, so we brought some of them down by just a little bit.
Right.
We still think on the whole these are going to be really exciting moments to be able to craft these once you get those heads. I really like to call out the update to Witching Hour here at the end. This is a occult gem that modifies your core skill to gain the Eldritch tag, and that enables some really interesting synergies that you'll be able to explore once you get your hands on the full Witchcraft system. But when it had a timer of 5 seconds in order to do this, it was really hard to build around.
Yeah.
And now reducing that down to 1 second means you can much more consistently benefit from this effect, and it really opens up the build possibilities with the Witching Hour occult gem.
It was a bit too slow paced for how fast Diablo 4 is right now, but with 1 second on the timer, it should be a lot more playable.
For sure. We've also made some updates to the witch powers themselves, and for the witch powers, we think in general these were probably a touch weaker than we'd like. So across the board, there's some numerical improvements, especially on the Poison Frog Servant. My favorite,
yes.
the little frog.
The wee
that's following-
beastie.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, he got a big buff. Love that guy following us around and spitting the poison and exploding if he ever dies.
Yep.
So yeah, on the whole, we think witch powers were pretty good. I love how flashy they are in particular, and just how impactful they look and feel. Art team did a great job with all of these.
Knocked it out of the park.
All right, and with that in mind, there's also still one additional new witch power that we did not have on the PTR. Yes, we've got the Force of Will. Now, this is a Psyche witch power that empowers your overpowers. When you kill an enemy, your next overpower is going to gain some increased damage up to a maximum. And if you rank it up to at least rank 4, it'll empower your next 2 overpowers.
Excellent.
This was one that we were not able to get out on the PTR in time. It had some issues, but it was being in development. But for the actual season launch, we're going to have this out there and available. We know it kind of really rounds out the roster of which powers that were available.
Yep.
We had one less Psyche power than the others. This is the last one. And we didn't really have too much support in there for overpower builds, and now we do.
Voila.
So really excited about this one and help to empower overpower. All right, so I think that wraps up all of our balance changes. Once again, check out the patch notes for the exact details. But hope this, gets your minds turning for build crafting for next week when the
I
season
thought the
launches.
second half of this
there
was
is
way better than
absolutely
the
a ton of
first
cheer on.
half.
Like, I
thought that
went
was
into
pretty
the
good,
stream
actually.
absolutely thinking I was going to roll Spiritborn again, and now I'm thinking I'm going to have
Thought
to
that
go
was pretty
Barb
good.
or Shadowclone Rogue.
The
like,
second half,
so
anyway.
sweet.
I've got my decisions cut
Was
up
better?
for me, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
And with the armory, you're going to be able to pick, one class and a bunch of builds from all of them.
Aislinn, I think what better thing to get into now than tell us about the armory.
Oh, yeah, I would love to. Yeah, so for those who don't know, the armory is a tool that you can use to basically save a loadout that you've constructed. So you're going to be able to save your skills that you've picked. You're going to be able to save the equipment you've used. You're going to be able to save the Paragon points you've put in. And you're going to be able to imprint it onto one of these slots in the armory you see on the left here in this image. Like this this character has Crush Hand, Touch of Death, or Touch Set, Quill, Razor Wings, and Payback. So, this is a Spiritborn that has saved a bunch of different builds there. It's really wonderful because if you want to try a different build, like if you want to try Touch of Death, but you've spent a really long time working on Crushing Hand, you don't have to worry about changing all of that manually anymore with the armory. You can just do it automatically. Once you've created that build, you save it, and then you can swap to it whenever you want. These loadout slots are also character bound. So, you make a Spiritborn, and then you decide you later want to swap to a Necro or, whatever. You're going to be able to ensure that you have a lot of variety to play in each character class. Another thing about loadouts is that they don't cost gold to change, so you're not going to have a bunch of significant gold overhead when you're actually swapping these, so you don't have to worry about that at all, which is very nice. The armory can be accessed through a bunch of different places in Sanctuary as well, including major cities, the Dark Citadel, the Tree of Whispers, of course, which is a major focal point of Season 7, and training areas, so that if you're trying to test certain things, you can really easily make adjustments without having to, spend a lot of time on that. And finally, we've got a few PTR updates where we gathered feedback from the PTR. We have improved the button clarity from the PTR. If you see in the image the little highlighted white box section, that should be more clear than it was in the PTR. And we heard you guys about easier loadout deletion. We're going to make sure that that is much easier to do in 2.11. And next up, we have some gameplay updates. So these are just some miscellaneous things that are coming in Season 7 related to systemic gameplay. So I'll just go through these one by one here. We have Paragon Migration. So any experience that you earn on your Paragon levels in the seasonal realm, once the season is over, are going to be added to your Eternal Realm your Eternal Realm Paragon level. So if you earn a bunch of Paragon XP in Season 6, and then Season 6 ends, all of that Paragon XP is going to be added to your Eternal Paragon level, which is going to make reaching Paragon level 300 a lot more attainable for a lot of folks on the Eternal Realm, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, you just get progress every season over season on your Eternal Realm Paragon to make sure you can really reach the heights of that, even if you're just a seasonal player for the most part.
Yep.
When you hop into Eternal Realm, all of that progress is going to be carried over.
Yeah, and it's actually going to be really nice because I think the way I like to think about it is it's, even if you don't play on the Eternal Realm, it's kind of like a window into like how much you've played the game and how much effort you've put in, and like you get to look at that number and be like, oh, that just gets higher and higher. It's great. Next up, we have some unique power roll updates. So something that you might notice when you are finding unique items.
I asked them for this,
if they roll Ancestral and they drop with greater affixes, that doesn't affect the actual unique power roll itself.
I bet you I can find
so it was possible
thread I made.
to find, for example, a 3 or 4 greater affix
I bet
unique,
you I can
but then
find
the
it.
actual power roll itself min-rolled. And that could feel pretty deflating.
Oh, yeah.
Because you would get really excited that you found a unique that you wanted that had like all the GAs, and then you look and it doesn't actually feel very usable because the power roll itself was very low. We're changing this in Season 7. So now the power roll floor changes based on the number of greater affixes that the unique has. So the more greater affixes it has, the higher guaranteed roll on the unique power you're going to get. So when you do see that 3 or 4 greater affix unique you want, you know it's going to absolutely slap, which is awesome.
Yeah, definitely. always a little bit of a frustrating experience when you get really excited for an item drop, and
wa-
then you're like,
I wanna
"Well,
show you this
is it
thread
really
I
better
made
than
in
what
the
I currently
Discord or
have?"
this
You know,
comment.
You had to start
I'm gonna
stop
find
and
it.
think about that based on the affixes and the unique power roll. But now, if you get a 3 or 4 GA, hey, you know it's going to be powerful. It may not be guaranteed to be the best one, but it's going to be one of the more powerful rolls.
Yeah, absolutely. And next up, we have some other ancestral item changes. So something you may have noticed if you were playing a lot of Season 6 is that ancestral items are the only ones that can have the top aspect rolls. And what that meant was that those ancestral items were still rolling randomly. So like, let's just say for the sake of argument that a non-ancestral item with an aspect could roll up to rank 8 on that aspect. But then the ancestral version could roll up to rank 11. That ancestral item was still randomly, like totally randomly rolling among all the different ranks. And that made it seem really, well, it didn't seem, it was very rare to find the top end of these aspect rolls, which actually wasn't the case in previous seasons. And we were all feeling that in Season 6. And for the completionists out there and the people who want to make sure that they have the best version of the aspects that they can, we wanted to make sure that we changed that. So now when you find these ancestral items, they are going to gravitate more towards the top end of those aspect rolls. And it should be much easier to actually fill out your collection of aspects than it was before in Season 6. And then as just a totally separate but wonderful thing, we were working on like how often ancestral items should actually drop as a baseline, and we've just bumped that up in Season 7. So you should, in general, find more ancestral items than you did before. And this is like something that feels very small, but has a big impact on the season as a whole. So that should feel a lot better in Season 7 as well. And finally, something else that we were noticing in Season 6 was that people were finding tons and tons of gem fragments, and sometimes even capping out their gem fragments if you played enough. And this problem was exacerbated in Season 6, and we want to make sure that you have something to do with those gem fragments. So we created a gem fragment conversion at the Jewel Crafter. So we have a little clip to just show what that looks like here. So we're in Zarbinzet as a sorcerer, and we're next to the jeweler. We're going to talk to them. There's a little tab where you can go to jewelry crafting. And once you're in the late game and you've already crafted all your grand gems, and you don't actually have much to do with your gem fragments anymore, now you can just directly convert them into jewelry. So you can craft rings and you can craft amulets, and it will give you a little cache that will have a randomly rolled item. And this is just, again, it's a nice dump, basically, once you want to just, once you finish all your grand gems and you just want to find some extra gear. And these can roll as ancestral items, which is wonderful. And amulets and rings can, they have a wide range of potentially useful stats. And so being able to just roll those more is really nice because you can actually like target farm the things you need.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Really excited for that.
Yep, for sure. And finally, we have some kind of more quality of life centered or early game updates that should be really nice going forward season over season. So now that we're in Season 7 of Diablo 4, it's possible that you may have made a character of any given class and you might be doing it again. And it's not always the most fun to go through the same content over and over. And so because of that, we wanted to make sure that you didn't actually have to do your class quest to unlock your class mechanic every single time you make a new character. So for example, if you made a sorcerer and you unlocked enchantments previously, you're not actually going to have to do that again. So when you hit level 15 on a new sorcerer in any realm, you're immediately going to unlock an enchantment slot because the game knows that you already did that before. You can, however, still do the class quest if you would like, but you do not have to. And again, just to reiterate, you do have to do the class quest at least once on any character, and then on your account, it's unlocked forever. And to go along with this change, we have a new cache that we like to call archetype cache, or archetype caches rather. So these are basically themed goodie bags. So they come from a variety of sources. You're going to get an archetype cache when you complete the class quest. You're going to get them periodically over the course of the season journey from different chapters. And then eventually you're going to start earning greater archetype caches as well, which have better stuff. But we have a clip here to basically just show off what an archetype cache looks like and what doing your class quest looks like in Season 7. So we have a level 15 sorcerer here who's just going to go and do their class quest, which is the Legacy of the Magi over here. And the reason that this character might want to do the class quest still, even though let's assume that they have already made a sorcerer and have already unlocked their enchantment, is because they're going to be getting an archetype cache. So we're going to go through, we're just going to do all of the stuff for Legacy of the Magi, get through the dungeon. But then at the end, we're going to get an archetype cache. And archetype caches have items and a tempering manual that are relevant to a specific theme of any given class. And so I'm glad we have sorcerer here because the sorcerer themes are very straightforward. For example, pyromancy or fire is one of the themes in sorcerer. So here we see we have a pyromancy cache that we got from completing the class quest. We're going to open it up. It's got 2 legendary items, a tempering manual, and some extra materials like bundled herbs and angel breath, and etc.
Pretty good, actually.
Because it was a pyromancy
At a low
cache,
level?
it came with a utility and a more offensive-focused legendary that are related to being a pyromancy sorcerer. It also came with a pyromancy-related tempering manual. So that really helps you get started on your journey as like a fire sorcerer. So if you find something like that, you're right out of the gate, level 15, you're gonna get a big jump in power, and you're gonna be able to dive into like what it means to be a fire sorcerer pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think what I really like about this change is that, you know, if you're just playing a new character, you're in the flow, you're doing the headhunts, you're leveling up, you hit level 15, right? You think, oh, now I got to go do this quest, otherwise I'm missing out on power. And sometimes, you know, you're in that flow. You don't want to stop and shift gears and go do that class quest. You now can do it on your own time, right?
Yeah.
You can instantly unlock that power from the class mechanic.
Yep.
And then whenever you get a chance, whenever you think, hey, I want to go do this quest, you can go do it and then feel rewarded for getting a nice archetype cache that really maybe pushes you in a certain direction if you're unsure of how you want to build your character. Can help to enhance, you know, the pyromancy, like you mentioned.
Yep, or frost, or lightning, or, you know, every class has its own themes, so it's going to be fun to dig into that.
Cool.
All right.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think even for that like early game too, like when you're kind of scrounging for materials and uniques, it is kind of difficult to like hit that next power level. So knowing that you have like a guaranteed, now optional quest to go to get that power. And I can speak for Twitch chat too. They were very, very excited to see that you did not have to do the class quest anymore, but that it gives you this optional, you know, power
POE
boost
update in 1 hour.
We wanted to make sure that it like
Good timing.
wasn't worthless if you had already done it a lot. We wanted to make sure that there was still something there to feel like it was a meaningful quest. So.
Yeah, but not so good that you feel like you're missing out if you're
Exactly.
taking care of things over in the headhunts and things like that.
Yep.
Well, that brings us to our Q&A portion of the stream. So we're going to bring Dan Tangway back, and we're going to answer some of your hard-hitting questions. So thank you for everyone who have dropped questions in Twitch chat throughout the stream. I've also been laughing at your commentary throughout. It's been pretty good. So first off, I want to drop a question from Doggo. Asked, will there be a mid-season patch with balance changes?
Yeah, I can talk about that. We are currently planning to have a mid-season balance patch like we do every season. I just want to reiterate some of the philosophy around mid-season patches as well. For our mid-season patches, we're mainly looking at taking the data from when the season launches. So honestly, we haven't started looking at the mid-season patch at all because it's so heavily driven by what actually happens when the season launches. What builds are performing well, what builds are not performing well. If there's anything that is bugged or broken to the point where, you know, it's trivializing the game, that might be something we look at. In general, for mid-season patches that happen, well, in the middle of the season, we're primarily looking to bring up the underperformers or fix issues of interactions that maybe aren't quite seeing the spotlight that we were expecting them to. We're not really looking to take the top builds and nerf them.
Right.
Because we know players have already had time to invest in their characters. They've got the gear, they've leveled it up, they've you know, read build guides like, hey, how do I make this character? And we feel like if we're taking those down in the middle of a season, that really does a disservice to players that, you know, you are afraid of making the powerful thing because it might get nerfed in the mid-season. So that's something we avoid. There are, of course, sometimes rare exceptions when they're so far above our power bar, or they are literally breaking the game due to performance-related issues, which occasionally pop up. Those things we still will address when we need to, but in general, mid-season patches are not for nerfing strong builds if they're just strong. And that's partly why during Season 6 we knew that Spiritborn was a very powerful class. Like no getting around it. It was definitely stronger than the other classes on Season 6. But that was okay. We didn't want to make any kind of snap judgment of like, oh, we need to nerf it here in midseason. We know players have been invested into it, and we want to respect their time and investment into that.
It's important that there's a sense of security in picking a build and knowing that it is going to stay viable when you're playing it throughout the season.
Yeah, and kind of as a corollary to that, whenever we do seasonal updates, like launch a brand new season, that is more when we're going to look and say, hey, what is dramatically overperforming? What is crowding out the rest of the roster? Like Spiritborn during Season 6 was maybe crowding out some of the other classes.
Yeah.
We take the seasonal resets as a time to say, that's when we're going to bring those builds down. And that's when everyone is starting fresh on the new season. And so you're not losing that much of time investment if it's starting all fresh again.
Yeah. And on the system side, in terms of mid-season changes, it's really important to us that we have a very targeted approach to systemic changes in mid-season patches. We want to make sure that we are gathering as much data as possible and as much information as we can to ensure that any tweaks we make aren't going to cause waves or changes that we weren't expecting or are undesirable. So we really want to gather as much like telemetry and data as possible from like how people are actually experiencing the season, and then kind of patch those pain points that people that we all find together, and we want to wait to make sure that we're doing it right. So we really want to know how people are going to be playing Season of the Witchcraft, and then we'll basically figure out what needs to happen and change from there.
Yeah, and that's why so much of the feedback from PTR, or even just throughout the regular seasons, all the feedback, we really do listen to it, and it's so important to us to make sure that we can make Diablo 4 as best as we possibly can. It's really critical that we get that feedback and we're able to iterate on that.
Absolutely.
Awesome. That is a super thorough answer for the mid-season patch.
Yes.
I mean, like, I'll take all the information you got, so that's fantastic. This one's probably for you, Aislinn, from... Oh boy, okay, bear with me here. Papsyrup Sagan, do the class quest caches scale to the level when they're opened?
Oh, yes, they absolutely do. So you can get it early or you can get it later. But the archetype caches that you find in the class quest aren't actually the only place you can find archetype caches. You're going to be able to get more from the season journey and other sources as well. So they're not exactly like a super finite supply. So you don't have to think too hard about like exactly when you should be opening them. The class quest is just one among many sources that you can earn an archetype cache.
You don't have to like sit on it throughout the whole season to be like, all right, when am I going to pop this thing?
Yeah.
And nice to have some extra goodies as you're on your way to get Dorian the Raven.
Of course.
Because we know that's the most important thing.
Dorian.
I mean, I don't want to say, Dorian's pretty cool. Also, on a similar thread, the Collector KC asks, is the class quest unlock retroactive as of right now, or only after we complete it this season?
Yeah, so it's retroactive. So as long as you've completed, you've done the sorcerer quest before on a sorcerer at any point during Diablo, you're good to go.
Nice. From the Discord, Bacterial, cool name. Can we expect the summon tag to work with minion thorns? And any update on bristleback aspect working with minions?
I believe they should. I'd have to look into precisely minion thorns. I know that was a stat that your summons can inherit your thorns. That was a stat that I'd have to look into exactly bristleback aspect. But as a general matter, our philosophy on minion thorns and minions in general is if you think it should work, it should. The interactions of when you deal thorns damage, it should, if your minions are the ones triggering that thorns damage, it should count as if you had dealt it. I don't have that right in front of me, that particular interaction, but that is our philosophy. And if that's not happening, then we'll look to address it and improve that moving forward.
Cool. Thank you. Just had a question from AOE Alina. Are there plans to
Elena.
reduce visual clutter, such as an opacity slider? I love Sorcerer and Spiritborn, but the visual effects are hindering my party.
I think that would probably be something that we would have to talk to the UI team about and the folks over in VFX. It's something that we've been grappling with throughout the life of Diablo because, there's so much happening, especially when you have an in-game build. And, if that gets so out of hand, like with new seasonal mechanics or new powers or legendary aspects that we create, it's something that we'll be taking a look at every time something like that comes up.
Yeah, I totally get it too, because like when you're playing Spiritborn, like you know what to look for as you're casting these abilities, but if you're just around it, then it can be a little overwhelming. Like when I have friends that come by that perhaps haven't played a Diablo game before, they're like, how do you know what to look at? It's like, you just kind of figure it out. But I could totally see how that could be a bit of a distraction on the screen. Ooh, Anjin-san. For the Q&A, how do Hydras work with the new summoning changes, and how does burning damage work in comparison to poison? Yeah, another very technical question.
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
you, Charles.
So luckily, I did include the Sorcerer Conjurations in the Summons update when I talked about them.
Yep.
But actually, for the most part, the Conjurations were already behaving this way. And that was part of the inconsistency that I kind of had glossed over, said, hey, they were inconsistent. And, since now we're in the more technical part, the inconsistency was that most of the Sorcerer Conjurations were already behaving the way that we wanted them to.
Right.
Where the damage was being attributed to the player, and it was actually the Necro minions and Shadow Clone and Druid companions primarily that were not as interactive as we would have liked.
Right.
So with that in mind, there's actually no real functional changes to the way that Hydra works with this. I don't believe Hydra was really touched, but it was actually used as kind of the example of how we wanted to implement and make the other summons work.
One question I do want to take really quickly that I've seen throughout chat, I mean, it was really hard to ignore. People are asking where Adam was. I mean, I think we just have to address it straight up. Adam Fletcher is no longer with Blizzard, which is really too bad. So you won't really be seeing him in a whole lot of other streams. So really sorry to disappoint chat, but you're stuck with him. Just kidding. He's been here the whole time.
I was going to say.
Just kidding.
We're just kidding.
Adam's staying forever.
I was going to say.
In the room with us right now.
Yeah.
I was going to
be clear,
say.
Adam has literally sat 2 feet to the left this entire time, just like for the whole stream.
I was going to
Just
say,
hanging
I
out,
don't think
checking
that's
out,
true.
watching chat. So, Adam is here to stay. Do not worry. All right.
I was not fooled.
All right. Love from Judith. Stash space is already a problem for anyone running multiple characters. Are there any plans to change armory loadouts so that they will not be stored in stash?
Nice
It's
try.
something. The armory is very new. We knew that the community really wanted the armory, and so we wanted to get out a version of it that we was serviceable to get started. But we know it's a really important topic for the community, so it's something that we're going to continuously look at, and we're going to be looking a lot at feedback on the armory to make sure that it's as smooth as possible all the time. And to that end, we will be taking that into consideration. No concrete plans right now, but it's something, it's
What
one
was
of the
the
topics we
question?
have. And
What was the question?
Our ultimate goal is to make the armory just
About the armory.
basically the most streamlined version of itself that it can be. So look for armory improvements in the future for sure.
Awesome, cool. And we got our last question for the Q&A. This is actually a two-parter for both of you.
Gotcha.
We have Poseidon Bobby was asking Charles, does your shirt glow in the dark?
I haven't tried, but it looks like it
looks like
might.
it might.
It looks like it should. At least
looks like it might.
glow-in-the-dark bowl in it for sure would light up.
I am being told it doesn't, and I demand a refund. I would like to get a glow-in-the-dark Lilith shirt now.
What a ripoff, man.
And then on a similar vein, Aislinn, Radiobiology was asking, can you buy that sweater?
Can you buy this wonderful holiday Lilith's Christmas sweater? I don't know.
Adam is saying it's sold out.
It's sold out. It's sold out. Sold out for
damn,
over a
okay.
year. This is a
RIP.
one of a kind.
We did have a different holiday sweater this past year, so there should, hopefully be another holiday sweater next year. No guarantees. But,
Yeah.
But if you do see those holiday sweaters in the shop, get them before they're gone.
There's always really wonderful merch online for
Yeah.
Diablo. I love taking a look at it. So if you like Diablo merch and you want something like this, definitely check it periodically.
Definitely grab it. Well, yeah, that brings us to the end of the stream. I want to give a really big thank you to Aislinn, Charles, Dan Tangway. Thank you so much for hanging out with us all the way in snowy Albany.
Okay, so in typical fashion, I took a bunch of notes. Let's cover the Diablo 4 Campfire that just happened, and then I'll give you my opinion on it. So it launches January 21st, so it's coming up very soon. You're going to go for Witchcraft powers. Eldritch is weird, uncanny, bizarre magics. Psyche or Psych is mind and spirit. Growth and decay, heals and harms. On the Witch power, something that we've been asking for millions seasons is when you actually upgrade your Witch powers, it's going to stay for your alts. So you're not going to have to level it up a bunch of times. So head hunts are new whispers. They spawn a boss. You claim the missing heads. You get Witch powers. Root holds have a concentrated population of head rotten. They need a special key to access them. Occult gems are powerful gems that you put in jewelry. They updated the Tree of Whispers town. You can now turn in your Grim Favors without going back to the tree with the ravens. And there's better rewards. This is probably one of the steps and something that I've been asking for about Diablo 4 forever is at the very end of the seasonal journey, there's going to have a more difficult final chapter for better rewards. You get a flying pet. I actually thought the flying pet looked pretty cool. They need a lot more of this. Diablo 4 is already a pretty good game for the casual player base or the people that don't have a lot of time, but there's very little offered to the people who blast the game all the time and really like to invest their time. They need a lot more things like this in the game. Then they talked about balance in general. The ultimate builds were too strong in the PTR. If you didn't remember, they had a huge PTR for this season already in December. I couldn't play it because I couldn't connect to the PTR, so I just gave up. So I actually didn't play it. First PTR I ever didn't play, actually. And then players are applying too much crowd control to monsters. They can't even fight back, so they're going to change some things with that. In general, summons and companions got a massive, massive update. They're more powerful and they're very connected to the stats that you have and the things that you do. And they made some bug fixes. So things like summon necros should be godly next season. They went through all the classes. And one thing that I actually appreciate they did and was pretty brave of them, I can't confirm or deny this because I didn't play the PTR, is they actually gave us like the data on how good they thought each class was. They kind of gave us their own version of a tier list, which is interesting. They said Barb's in a good spot. Hoda and Whirlwind was weak, so they buffed it. And then the unique that they get is Hoda hitting an earthquake causes an explosion. They said Sorcerer, no doubt about it, was the weakest class, so they're going to buff the passives of the Sorcerer to make all of their builds better. And then as we have seen before, they've talked about this before, there's two different uniques. You choose one or the other. You either turn Ball Lightning into a super bowling ball, or you do the more standard rotating Ball Lightning that everyone loved in Season 2. They said Druids were in a solid place. Blurred Beast, the Shred updates reminded me of Enhancement Shaman Wind Fury. It actually looked pretty cool. The Spirit Boons have been behind, honestly, for a long time. They said there's massive buffs there, and they don't get a unique, so still going to do 17 damage. They said Rogues are very strong. They updated the Rain of Arrows build, and the Shadow Clones now actually copy your legendary effects. So they showed the Shadow Clone in action. It's honestly like you just have like a duplicate of yourself. It actually looked pretty sick. So Rogues should be really happy about that. Necromancers had a bugged build that was way too strong in the PTR, but they said Summon Necro will be peak. A massive improvement. So all the summon players, Necro might be the way next season. And they also said they upgraded the companions and the conjurations and stuff. The unique Blood Wave casts a Bone Prison and then turns Bone Spear into Blood Spear, which reduces the cooldown of Blood Wave. In general, uniques like this are what have really been missing from Diablo 4 for a long time, and I think Blizzard has finally figured this out. You need uniques that do actual game-changing cool things, like change your ability, and then the new ability starts reducing the cooldown of your ultimate so you can cast the ultimate again. really like more complicated interactions like this will make the game more fun in the end game. So I'm glad that they're demonstrating that they're continuing to go down this path, because there's not that much of that currently in the game. It's way more exciting as something like this than something where it does 10% more damage. That's just super boring. And then the other way is the two waves pull all the enemies in and collide and kind of smash them together. So the Spiritborn, they said it's very strong even after they give him colossal nerfs. It's arguably still the strongest class, so they're not going to really buff anything here. Razor Wings will be updated, and the unique is going to enhance their focus skills. And then they said, looking at the two things that they provided for the seasonal bonuses, the occult gems were very, very strong in the PTR, so they just made some changes to them, but the witch powers were behind, so they buffed them. The armory is here now. You can save, you can load, you can name builds. It saves their equipment, skills, and Paragon. It's bound to your characters, so your alts can have different loadouts. It's free to change. You can change as much as you want, whenever you want, and you can access it in many areas. This is obviously an amazing feature that they're adding to Diablo 4. It does need to be said that some of the allure of it is probably taken away, because this is a feature that should have been on launch or shortly after launch, right? A year and a half later, it is great that we're getting it. I don't want to just be a crybaby, but in the future, I really hope that these key features are available, I don't know, in the beginning. Other changes, whenever you have increased greater affixes, 2, 3, 4 greater affixes, used to get that on a unique that you really wanted, but then the power would be minimum rolled and it would be garbage. Now every GA increases the potency of that unique power. So when you get a 3 or a 4 GA item, it's going to be really good every time, because they're very rare anyway. It's now easier to max out your codex. It was like impossible last season. And now, once you do your class mechanic quest at 15 or 30 a single time ever on your account, you don't have to do it again. If you do it again, it drops a cache, and they demonstrated it, and it dropped 2 legendaries, which is actually very good in the early game. So it is definitely worth doing the class quest again if you want to, but you don't have to if you don't want to. You just get the bonuses right away. They said, is there going to be a mid-season patch? Yes, it's going to be to bring up the lower builds, not nerf things. Do those caches scale to your level? Yes, they do. But they said there's other ways to get the caches so you don't have to wait on it. Do previous completions of the class quests, like in the past, do they work for Season 7? Yes, they do. You don't have to do it again. Plans to reduce the visual clutter. They'll talk to the UI team. And does the armory have its own stash space? Not right now, but it might come later. So to round this out real quick, just to give you my opinion here. Hi, Callie. Just to give you my opinion. I think if you look at the changes in the scope of Diablo 4, I think this season, if I compare it to the other 6 seasons we've had, will probably be one of the better ones for Diablo 4. We get a key feature like the armory. I think that some of the uniques that they're making now are way more interesting than the uniques that they have made in the past. I think the overall polished level of Diablo 4 is better now than it ever has been. So I do think that Diablo 4 is improving as a game. And if I compare it to what they've done in the past, I would say overall this is better. Then, of course, the obvious thing to do is to compare it to what Grinding Gear Games is doing. I think it is pretty obvious that Grinding Gear Games' magnitude of their changes, and also on top of it, the polish of their changes, is just higher right now. There's no other way to say it. So when you compare the two, I think Grinding Gear Games is just kind of outworking Blizzard. I don't know if there's an easier way to say it. I don't dislike Blizzard. I don't hate them. Some people do. I don't. I'm still wishing for all ARPGs, including Last Epoch and No Rest for the Wicked. I want all these games to be godly. Decent effort from Blizzard here for Blizzard. But if you want to compare it to Grinding Gear Games, I think they're behind. So I will log in. I will try to make a tier list here. I'll tell you what build I'm going to play. I'm going to play it for probably at least a couple of days, maybe a week. I don't know. It just depends on how much fun I'm having. Yeah, I'll get in there and kill some monsters, and let's see how it goes. You want to do a straw poll? Yeah, we can do a straw poll on how you felt. Sure. Okay, create a poll. How do you feel about D4 Season 7? 10, godly. 7.5, great. 5, meh. 2.5, terrible. 0, back to POE2. Okay, I'm going to spam this in the Twitch. I'm going to spam it in the... Here it is in the Twitch. And spamming it in the YouTube. Spamming it in the YouTube. All right, let's see how everybody feels here. So nobody thinks it's the greatest. And nobody thinks it's terrible. Looks like... Looks like people are kind of in the middle about it in general. If I'm being completely honest with you, obviously some of this is on Blizzard themselves, but I think one primary reason that's driving these numbers lower is what Grinding Gear Games is doing. I just don't think there's a different way to say it. I think Grinding Gear Games' output is definitely pulling some people from Diablo 4. There's just no other way to say it. They've set a high bar. People are judging it against that high bar. And even though I think this is one of Blizzard's better performances, if you compare it to Grinding Gear Games, they're out there trying, that's for damn sure. I think, and actually it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing that Grinding Gear Games is setting a very high bar. I think that's just going to make EHG, and it's simple. It's either work harder and do better, or people will gravitate away from those games. Competition is good. Regardless of Grinding Gear Games, Season 7 is a greatest hits season 2022 early. Yeah, the thing that, so to me, it's not so much that Blizzard is doing such a bad job. Like, that's what people say to me. That's not really what it is. For me, it's like a timing thing. I'm surprised how long it takes to get some changes done. I'm surprised with the success of Diablo and the money earned, sometimes how long it takes for them to get these changes done. If they had reworked the game in half of the time, if they had the armory in 5 seasons earlier. If some of these beginner endgame systems have come earlier, which would then logically mean that we would have more in-depth endgame systems by now. If that had happened, I think this would be much closer. For me, it's a timing thing, like where it just takes them a long time to get these things into the game. Yeah, that's a good point. I think that's another thing that is hurting Blizzard. Blizzard went actually the complete polar opposite way of grinding your games on a very important subject. And I'm actually surprised that they went that way. Blizzard went for the endgame activity being forced grouping for the raids, and grinding your game said, actually, we're going to actually design the game around like solo self-found. You have to play yourself and not trade anything, and you have to actually play the game. I think if you compare the two demographics, I bet there's a lot more people playing solo out there than groups. You want to know what I hear all the time on my YouTube? All the time. Every day. Probably 5 times a day across all of my videos. Rax, I really like your channel. You want to know why? I started playing Diablo 4 with my friends, and all of them quit. And now I'm playing by myself. But now that I have your channel, I feel like I kind of have a friend in you playing with me. So even the people, a lot of the people, that's how many of you started multiplayer with whoever, your friend, your girlfriend, whatever, and then they stop playing and now you're by yourself. So a lot of people, even that start multiplayer, they don't stay multiplayer. So you don't want to ignore multiplayer people, of course not. But designing a specific endgame content that is forced multiplayer, not giving us an SSF mode, I'm really not sure that was the way, man. I wasn't kidding. I actually thought some of the witch powers looked pretty fun. I thought that Piranado looked really funny. I like that homing blue orb that was following me around. I thought the frog was kind of funny. Dude, I'll take that. Remember the Seneschal pets? Bro, to me, that's 3 times better than the pet season. And it's way better than the trap season. So, I don't hate it. It'll be fun for a time. I don't hate it. It's fine. That is not even close to the worst season. Not even close. The rogue looked cool. Minions are back on the menu. You don't have to do the class quest. The armory is actually there. I mean, not a bad season. Xenox, I will watch it, but I probably have to do it on my own time. Otherwise, it's going to demonetize me. That's the problem. I can't watch that stuff while dual streaming, or I'll get demonetized. I can't freely watch whatever I want. Okay. Well. By the way, thank you to a lot of my mods. A lot of people, it's disheartening. A lot of people are making sexist and homophobic jabs at the Blizzard devs. Guys, no matter how much you don't like Blizzard, doing personal attacks like that, I just don't I don't get it. I don't get it. That is never acceptable anywhere, but definitely not my stream. Yes, that's why we had to put it on, I think we put it on members only chat or subscribers only chat. And then we had to ban a bunch of people. So thank you for helping me. Okay. Can everybody chat now? We can turn it off now. It's okay to dislike Blizzard. It's okay to hate Blizzard. You want to hate them? Go ahead. It's okay to hate Diablo 4, but to make those kind of comments, stupid. That's more of a reflection of you than them. Stop it. There are some patch notes that Boiler is linking. Okay. I don't think we're going to learn anything new from this, but let's... Oh. Okay. Okay, first of all, first thing, I like these new patch notes. These look way better than the other... Like, they did a design update. Let me read these really fast and see if I can gather... We already saw the slide of this. They said they buffed the witch powers. They said that they sucked. We saw this slide already. Let me read here. I'm going to read very quickly. I was initially going to make fun of how much damage of an increase. This is a very low damage increase, but it's actually, if this is, what is this, the base damage? That's actually more than you might think. Okay. This is also actually a pretty, the base damage is also a pretty significant change, believe it or not. 4% on this low of a percent is actually pretty good. So Whirlwind will hit a lot harder, sure. Yeah, but 4%, it's only 4% increase, but it's 4% on 18 as the base damage, right? That's actually a lot. We need to go, the thing I really want to look at, I want to look at the Sorcerer, because if this isn't really significant, I think Sorcerer is in trouble. Oh, okay, so this is, okay, but this is Ice Shards, though. Where's the passives here? Wait a minute. This seems like it could be exploited, right? I guess this just applies to everything. You put Frost Nova or whatever ice armor on your bar and all builds get 6% damage. I guess that's the intention. My first thing is, how can I exploit this and not play a Frost build? So you take permafrost on every build now forever, or what? How many things is 4% worth? I don't know. We're going to have to ask Elon, but I think Elon is too busy having a world war with Asmongold to answer my question today. Huh. But how does teleport work for this? What if you put teleport on your bar? Or what if you want like a flame shield or an ice armor? I don't know. Huh. Okay. I don't know. If they say, I don't know. They said that Sorcerer is the weakest class by far, and they're solving it by buffing the passives. And this is the changes that's supposed to take the weakest class in the game to not the weakest class? Is this, am I seeing this right? This is it? I don't understand. Looks like Sorcerer is not not the play next season. Okay. Hmm. Okay, and this is the one we already read, right? I think. Okay. Hmm. I think you got three choices next season. I think you go Rogue, or you go Minion Necro, or you go Spiritborn again. But probably people are sick of the Spiritborn. But I think you go Rogue or Necro or Spiritborn. Could go Bone Spirit with the Blood Wave. Druid, yeah, Druid looks cool with the Wind Fury Shred. That looked cool. What about Barb? You know, the thing for me about the Barb, when I compare it to what I just played in PoE2, that Stampede skill was literally AoEing the entire screen. So when I see the Earthquake summon and they hoed it looked cool. It actually looked pretty cool. But you hoed it and it hits like 1/6 of the screen. I was like, man, compared to Stampede, it's like a third of the size. So I don't know. I'm spoiled by Stampede and PoE2, but after playing Stampede, that Hoda Earthquake didn't exactly look so captivating. It had a cool visual. The visual was cool, but the radius was too small. That's what she said. Are there any new builds for this PoE patch? There are no new builds. The mega balance patch and all the new content, they said the next patch that's coming is way better than this one, and it's being rushed. And they said that will have a whole new economy and a reset, and it's going to have a lot of crazy things. It was asked directly to them. It was asked, what is your most exciting change for the patch that's coming in 20 minutes? And their answer was the next patch that's coming. And in my opinion, this patch that's hitting in 20 minutes is already fantastic. Okay. Okay. Dumb question, economy reset, like a season reset. Shout out to Secret Labs for this godly desk. That was good. I just stood for 2 hours. Might stand up later on as well. All right. If you just tuned in for the Diablo 4 action, thank you for being here, guys. Now it's time to go back to Path of Exile 2. POB2. Yeah, someone said, is it coming out today or what? All right. It's coming today. It's coming out. It's coming out today. Amazing. Love you, Rax. See ya. See ya, buddy. Thanks for being here. Guys, so many people subbed and primed. Whether you actually wanted to support me or you hate the ads, either way, I respect it. Twitch is begging me to run more ads all the time. They want me to run 10 minutes of ads. I have no plans to do that unless they force me to. How do you know the patch is in X number of minutes? Because it's being spammed on my screen. Grinding Gear Games is spamming the whole player base. You'll see it right here. By the way. Okay. Okay, this is fine. The music is pretty loud. It's exactly at the volume it always is. Is it too loud? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's loud, it's fine, it's still loud. No, the music is fine. I mean, I can turn it down if you guys want me to. It's at the same volume it always is. The mic needs to go up. The mic is already at max volume. I have my mic and my music exactly where they always are. But I can change it, but this is where it always is. My mic is at 100. My mic cannot go up. Let's see how it sounds different on the next song. Any better on this song from Mr. Ronald Jenkins? It's not loud. Yeah, it's... Well, YouTube doesn't hear the music, so yeah, it's probably not loud for YouTube. Yeah, it's probably not loud for YouTube, since it's not playing. Okay, so it was just that song, it sounds like. Realm is restarting in 15 minutes. The downtime will be 15 minutes. Time for some Minesweeper, boys. Minesweeper for 15 minutes. Do chess, do marbles. We got a lot of choices. We could do Jeopardy, we could do marbles, we could do Minesweeper, we could do Sudoku. You know, anything. Marbles, marbles, chess, chess. You're gonna go clean your room? How responsible of you. I'm not. I'm gonna sit around and waste time and not do anything productive. Who's with me? Do Wordle? We could do Wordle. That'd be a new thing. Wordle's a new thing we could do. We haven't really done that. I like that game. It's fun. Do you guys like Wordle? Another reason why I like Wordle is it rhymes with Squirtle. By the way, guys, guess what card I opened this morning on the Pokemon card game? I opened the 4th rarest card in the entire game. 3-star Pikachu. Wow. Sometimes dreams do come true. I opened 3-star Pikachu this morning. No, the gold cards are the 3 gold cards are the rarest. I don't have gold Pikachu. That's crown Pikachu. But the step under that is 3-star. It goes 1 diamond, 2 diamond, 3 diamond, 4 diamond, 1 star, 2 star, 3-star crown. So opening 3-star Pikachu is pretty big. You have a crown Charizard? That's insane. That's an insane pull. I don't have any crown cards. If you have a single crown card, you are a Giga Chad. You have gold Mew? I didn't even know there was a gold Mew. You have crown. There's a crown Mew? Didn't even know that. Guess it makes sense. On death explosion, almost 100 owed me. This is a really good start, isn't it? T6. Okay, wait. We might have something here, boys. This is a bullshit. Gotta actually look at these maps because some of them could kill me. Nope, this one's out. Nope, out. Out. Not my favorite, but I could probably run this. Okay. These are all okay, I think. Maybe. Probably not. Probably dead. By the way, I kind of want to go gamble. How many scrolls of wisdom is a divine? Maybe like 20 million? Scrolls of wisdom are pretty worthless.
Take your time.
Greetings.
Okay, I want to see if I can get a better belt, because my belt is super shit. Oops. I just got a unique, but it's a bullshit though. Hi, Annie. Hi. Yeah, Callie, I see you. I see you. Yeah.
Not today.
Greetings.
5 minutes, boys. Yeah, I need to rename my tabs. There's really only one tab that matters. Rax's map. Dropped a like to show your support. Thank you, my friend. Am I going to play Season 7? I'll play it for a little bit. Yeah, I will. Zero Hans. Thanks for the primes, guys. Give me 1 second here. Be starting in 2 minutes. Sounds like I got time to run a map. Let's see if I can die before the patch. Here we go, boys. Let's see if I can get killed before the patch hits. The update's happening in 2 minutes. You're starting in 20 seconds. No! I must finish this map. Alright, I better be safe. I better not die here. Okay, let's see here. So the patch is being deployed right now. That's good. Okay. They said they need 15 minutes. Okay. Time to play Wordle, guys. We'll do something new. Okay, let's mute the music because we have to pay attention here. Okay, here we go. Wordle. Isn't the best starting word ratio because it has so many vowels? Ratio. Wait, where's my T? Ratio. Ooh. Oh, okay, okay. Let's try a completely different word. Let's try plush. Okay. TL doesn't make sense. The T doesn't make sense here. So the T is probably here or here, right? IL with a T at the end. Can't be title because the L is the second one. Can't be light because L is the second letter. Elite. It could be elite. It could be elite. Okay, let's try it. Okay, so if we go X, L, I, X, T, so it's like glint or flint, right? Glint or flint. So the way that we can solve this is let's try fling, and this should solve it for us, right? Fling. That way we can get the F and the G in the same guess. I know we need a T, but this is going to help me solve it. I know there's no T, but that's on purpose. We're just trying to get as many letters solved. Actually, is fring a word? No, I already guessed L. Or I already guessed R. So fling. Let's try this. Okay, so it's flint. Done. We won! Woo! We're so smart. Do chess? All right. Let's try to do one of everything. Let's do chess, Sudoku, Minesweeper, and Wordle in the same round. Here we go. We have to win a chess game, then we can go Minesweeper. Sir? Take with the knight, okay. All right. You can't go here because if takes, the rook dies. So what's he gonna do? He's gonna take it. I'll take here first, and then I'll take this. And then this pawn is in huge trouble. What's he gonna do about it? Go here or here or something? Okay, he's just gonna let me take it? Okay. I like that. Let's develop and attack the knight and develop and protect the rook at the same time. We take like this, okay. Maybe we just go here, and then I can do this, right? If he tries to attack me, I can do this. Okay. Okay. Just attack the knight. Free knight. Okay. Check. Check. Watch out. Boom. I love queens. Okay, Minesweeper. We got to go quick, guys. The patch is coming. I got to beat Expert Minesweeper. Then we have to do an Evil Sudoku. Let's do no guessing mode. Boom. Let's do this quickly. Okay, 4 bomb. Okay, bomb. This is open, so that means this and this are open, right? So this has to be a bomb. So this is open. There we go. Okay, this is open. Bomb. Can I calculate this? This has to be a bomb. This has to be a bomb. This has to be open. Okay. That doesn't tell me jack shit. Bomb. This is open. Bomb. This is open. So this, this has to be open. Let me calculate this. This has to be open, right? Okay. How do I solve this? So first of all, one of these, this has to be a bomb. This can't be a bomb. This is a bomb. This is open. Not so easy. Let's think about this. Oh, God. I'm too stupid for this. One of these is a bomb. One of these is a bomb. Oh, this has to be a bomb. This has to be a bomb, right? Yes. This has to be a bomb. Let me calculate. This is a bomb. Yeah. Okay. Yes. This is open. So this is bomb, right? Okay. Smoke coming out of my ears. Too stupid for this stuff. Okay. Bomb. This is a bomb. So this is bomb, right? Okay. Now we're making, this is open. These are open. This is open. 5. This is open. Bomb, right? Okay. Good. Bomb. Is that correct? I think so. Just bomb. Open it up, boys. Open it up. No, I misclicked. No! Bro, I knew. Bro, I clicked the wrong button. God damn it, dude. Bro. Bro, I clicked the wrong button. Bro, I failed on the easiest bomb of my life. Bro, come the fuck on, dude. This is open. So this is open. So this has to be a bomb. I'm almost certain. This is a bomb. And all 3 of these are open. Open. And this is a bomb, right? Yeah. I thought so. I can't. Bomb? Come on, can you do it? Yeah, good job, dude. Good job. Nice. Oh my God, I cannot believe I clicked the wrong button, dude. This is open. That's so stupid. What a dumb way to lose. This is open. Open, 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 open. Yes. This is open. Bomb, bomb, right? This is open. Open. Oh. No. This is open, 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 by the way. Bomb, bomb, bomb. This is open, open. I mean, bomb. Thank God I said the wrong thing, but did the right thing. Thank God. This is a bomb. This is open. So this is, all three of these have to be open. This is open. Okay, can I calculate? This has to be a bomb. One of these two is a bomb, so this can't be a bomb. Good. Okay, now can I calculate this? This has to be a bomb, right? So bomb. Okay. This is open. Okay. This is a bomb. This is a bomb. This is a bomb, isn't it? This is a bomb too. Bomb, bomb. Aren't they all bombs? So this is open, which makes this bomb, bomb. Okay. Bomb. Think about it. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Okay, think about this. So this has to be a bomb, right? This has to be a bomb. Think about it. This is a bomb. This is a bomb. This is a bomb. Good. Calculate. Okay. Well, let's just keep on going here. Okay. Looks like. Okay, so bomb, bomb, bomb. All of them are bombs. Bomb, open, bomb, 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 right? And then bomb again. Bombs everywhere. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Okay. Bomb, 3, 5, 3. Open, bomb, bomb, bomb. So all, let's think about this. One of these is a bomb and one of these is a bomb. Since one of these is a bomb, I think this has to be the bomb. But since one of these is the bomb, that means these two can't be bombs. So that means this is a bomb. Okay. Now this means that this is open, which means this is the bomb. Okay. Is it up yet? Download the patch. Okay. Let's get rid of Steam here. You appreciate the monk guides? Thank you, my dude. You're welcome. Great to hear. Okay, so we won in Sudoku, or we won in Wordle, we won in Minesweeper, we won in chess. Now we need to win on Evil Sudoku. Play Sudoku for free. Okay, new game. Let's see if we can win real quick. Hardest difficulty? No, extreme. 32% of people could do this. Okay, so 1, 1, 1, 1. Do I know anything else? Let me stare at this for a second. I don't think so. 2. There's hardly any 2s. 3s. This is a 3. So does that tell me anything? Is there a dark mode? Is there a dark mode for this? I'm downloading. The game is already up. All right. Wah, I'm crying. I don't think there's a dark mode. I actually think I have Dark Reader's extension. I do have it. I'm updating the game right now, guys. There we go. Have Dark Reader. There we go. Okay. Okay, back to the game. We're downloading the patch right now. Don't think we know anything there. Now we know something. This is 2222. Okay, 3. Anything about 3s? Not really. 4s. They're not giving us much to go off of here, are they? I guess that's why it's called extreme. 5s. This is a 5, which means it's 5, 5, which means this is a 5, right? 5, 5. 5, 5. This is a 5. So that, oh shit, there's already a 5 in this square. God, I'm stupid. I'm a stupid piece of shit. I didn't see this 5 right here. I thought we didn't have one yet. So these are the last 4. The last 2 5s are in these 4 squares. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. That means this is 9, 4. Right? So this is a 9. This is a 4, which means this is a 7, and this is a 2, right? Back to the 6s. Let's stay focused here. 6 is across the top. 6, 6 at the bottom. I don't see a way to solve it right now. Let's go 7s. So this is 7, 7. So this is 7, 7, which would make this 7, 7, which would make this a 7, 7, 6. Now what do I know about 7s? Anything? What about 6s? Let's calculate through here. This is a 6. This is a 6. This is a 1. So this is a 6. Okay. So this is a 1, 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So this is a 1, right? Yes. Calculate through here. Okay. All right. Whatever. Let's go back to our 7s here. 7, 7. The last 4 7s. Okay. 8. What do I know about 8s? Anything? 8 is 8, 8. Okay, I can almost place, let's see. It's 2, 4, 2, 4, 8. 8 is blocked, 2 is blocked, nothing is blocked, huh? All right. Let's move on. Let's go to 9. So 9, it's 9, 9. And then since it's 9, 9, it's 9, 9 here. and 9999 here. I don't think that tells me anything, does it? This is 99, so this is a 9, isn't it? So this is a 5. So this is a 5. Okay. 5. Okay, so 5, 8, 4. 4s are such a problem, man. So 8, 4, 8, 4. 9, 9 in the top. 9 could be any of the 3. 9 is across the middle, middle and right, and middle and left with all 3 available on top. So that doesn't help me. Let's go to 1s. Think about this. 1, 1, 1, 1 on the left, 1, 1 across the top. I don't think that tells me anything. Let's go to 2s. 2, 2. 2, 2 across the bottom. 3s. This is a 3, right? So that tells me 3, 3 here. And then anywhere across the top doesn't really help me. 4s would be 4, 4 here, 4, 4 across the top. That means since 4 is across the top, 4 is across the middle, 4 is cut off here. So it's 4, 4, 4, 4. And then what? Anything? Actually, 2, 4, 8. Server is up. Okay. We're almost done here. Let's see if we can finish this quickly. 7. So I know anything about 7s now? Not really. Do I know anything about 8s? Uh, 8 is 8, 8. Um, 9? Anything about 9s? I don't know. There's got to be something I'm missing here. There's got to be a winning knockout blow here somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Let's check it one more time. There has to be a winning knockout here. So 3 is here. That tells me top or bottom anywhere. Okay. That doesn't really help me at all. I don't think I can solve a 3 from here. It looks like I almost can, but I don't think I can. 4s. 4s are essentially the bane of my existence. We've already solved 5s and 6s. This one can't. What about? Wait. This has to be a 9, right? This can't be a 2 or a 4 or an 8. Is this a 9? This might be a 9. Let's try it. Yeah, 9, 9, 8, 8, 2, 4. Okay, we have it here. 4. Do we have it here? What is it? 4, 2. This is a 2. So 2 is in these two. 2 is in these two. So that means this has to be a 2, right? 2. So this is a 4. Okay. 4, 8. This is an 8, right? 8, 9. Okay. Now what? 9. 9 cuts across the top. 9. Let's see. This is an 8, right? 8. 8. Oh, no, there's already an 8 in the square. This is an 8, right? 8. 1. 7. 3. 1. 1. Okay. We have all the 1s. Do we have all the 2s? This has to be a 2, right? 2. So this is a 2, 4, 3, 4. Okay. I don't even know which ones we're missing. We're not missing 1s, it looks like. We're still missing a 2. So it's 2, 2, 2, 2. What about 3s? This is a 3, isn't it? 3, 3, 2, 2, 7. Okay. All right. Back to Path of Exile. Any plans to post on Blue Sky? I don't. Pardon my stupidity. I don't even know what Blue Sky is. What's Blue Sky? It's the new Twitter. It's Twitter without Elon. Is it gaining some traction? Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Xbox is borked. Guys, you can't say that stuff in my stream because every time you make fun of consoles, Karamon is going to tab out of the game to continue to make fun of them. You can't give him fuel for the fire, man. Karamon already loves to make fun of you viciously. He's probably jumping for joy at Xbox being down. Biome grass, biome forest. Okay, where are my Citadels, Grinding Gear Games? You promised me. Grinding Gear Games, you promised. Grinding Gear Games, I can't see shit. Liars. I got nothing. Liars. Grinding Gear Games lied to me. Look. It almost looks like... Am I... What is that, guys? Did I update? Yeah, I think I was promised Citadels. I was promised Citadels. I was given a bullshit. My game is bugged. It's either, well, I mean, maybe I just don't have any citadels around me, right? In my expert opinion, this is a bullshit. That's all I have to say. Where's some music? Oh yes, this is the perfect mapping music. The new towers are lit. All right, I need to go do a tower, boys. Captain Crimp. All right, Rax, you win. You're the GOAT of ARPG content. Your recent patch update video is proof of that. Keep up the good work, young man. Have some leet juice. Thanks for saying that, man. I don't even think of it that way. I don't think about me being the GOAT of honestly anything. But I am trying. I'm trying to make good content that's helpful to you guys, that you guys want to watch. I am trying. So we'll just keep trying. That's about it. We're just gonna keep trying, that's all. I'm the man. What makes me the man? We're here, we're here, we're trying. We're trying, boys. Change the stream title? What's wrong with it? What does it say? POE2 patch day and Diablo 4 Campfire? What's wrong with the title? It's a bullshit. Today was a big day. Xbox can't log in. I'm 100% sure Grinding Gear Games is on it. I'm sure they're aware. I'm sure they're trying to fix it. Yep. I'm sure that's not intended. I'm sure they're trying to fix it right now. Since you can't log in on Xbox for PoE, you have a message, D4 bad. That thing's never gonna go away, is it? Any Linus Morissette fans out there? I'm just gonna hide over here. Oh, checkpoint lit.
Nowhere to run.
You liked Linus Morissette 20 years ago? I don't get what that means. Does that mean you've started liking her 20 years ago, or it's only okay to like her 20 years ago? I mean, before we just get rid of these, let's try crafting on them. $110 is not good, right? It missed one of the prefixes. All of this is a bullshit. Nope. That's also not good. I loved her until my sister-in-law sang her hits back to back for 4 hours poorly, and now that's all you hear. That would ruin it forever for me as well. That is an acceptable way to erase a Linus out of your life, I would say. That's fair. Was she at least drunk, or was that like her full singing power? Actually, I guess you could argue being drunk would give you more singing power. Where are all these meteors coming from? Oh, the shrine. Give me this. What level of maps can you get divines? I mean, you can get a divine in the campaign. They're just very, very rare. Honestly, in hardcore SSF, a divine is like, I don't know, it has its uses, but not all that helpful for me. It has its uses, but it's way more powerful on trade. You can just trade it for something really good. Oh, this is a... I just realized something. This is a tower. This is a tower? Holy... Any big changes? Yeah, I mean, they fixed the worst thing in the game. Towers were easily the worst thing in the game. Now they're good. Million times better. Hi, Callie. I see you. Yeah. I see you, Callie. Yeah. I see you. Hold on, let me pet Callie so she feels good. We're taking a Callie break right now and petting her. Your spark does less damage now. It was 22,000, now it's 17. Did they change like the heft gem or something? I didn't see it in the patch notes, but did they fix a gem that... Did they fix like heft or something? Oh my god! No second floor? Oh my god, no second floor? Grinding Gear Games, you've done it. I wonder if Grinding Gear Games did message me and ask me for my document. I wonder if they watched my video on it, though. Because I was not very nice about the towers. I was like, these towers are so bad. I was like, everything about them doesn't work. Everything, every idea of it. I was like, we need no second floor, first of all. We needed to be way more open, not these skinny little things. No roofs. I can't even see what I'm walking into. It's like a death trap. And then they widened the hallways. They got rid of the roofs. They put in a million more maps. They opened the layout and they deleted the second floor. Oh my god. That's like exactly what I asked for. Thank you, Grinding Gear Games. This is so much better. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This is good. Nice job. Both of these are really good. Okay, let's see what happens. Bricked. Bricked. I need to exalt. What do I exalt here? This one, right? Let's exalt this one. Please give me more energy shield and evasion. Okay, that's the suffix. That's okay. We didn't brick a prefix. Not super mad about that. I'm kind of mad, but not super mad. I'm only kind of mad there. I don't think these are good enough. I don't know. How good is this? It's T7. Maybe I keep this. I don't know. Maybe I keep these. I'm not really sure. One charm slot. All right. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Let's get a tablet going here. No reason not to use these tablets, right? Gold strongbox rarity. Okay, both of these are good. I guess let's start juicing, boys. Let's start juicing, boys. I haven't ran this one yet. Okay. Actually, it really doesn't matter, does it? Okay. Professor, thank you so much for the Prime. By the way, so many people subbed Prime today for the Diablo 4 Campfire and the new patch. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I really appreciate it. The tower rings are stuck on the screen. They said that they did that on purpose, right? They did that on purpose so you could see where it was affecting. They want you to see the area that it impacts. I thought that was an intended change. Okay, our goal today, guys, is we want to get to 1,000 energy shield without bricking the rest of our character. 1,000 energy shield without bricking our character. Let's see if that's a possibility. Yeah, they definitely nerfed the shit out of these birds, which is good because these birds were super stupid before. Can you change ascendancies? They said not currently, but everybody is asking for it. They said they would prefer not to enable changing ascendancies, but it's not the hill that they want to die on, meaning they would be open to changing it. So it sounds like it's going to get changed. They said it's not the hill that they want to die on, so... They said that they like meaningful choices to be in the game. But they understand why the ascendancy is such a major choice that people would This could be good. Problem is I don't have any exalts.
Yes.
Dual res, 4% max life. This might be a keeper, boys. What in the world? You just rolled an Astramentus? Pulled out of a Stellar Amulet or what? It feels so good to have a filter on PS5. You're gonna cry? Good. Let the tears flow, my friend. It's okay. Any console boys and girls happy to have the loot filter over there? The blue hoodie guy we raided the other day is still alive. Excellent. Is this a budget build? This is hardcore SSF. So SSF means I'm playing by myself. I can't trade. And hardcore means I have one life. I cannot die or I'm out. So yeah, in hardcore SSF, you're always going to have way worse gear than in any other game mode.
I do.
Oh, I'm
A kind man. Forgive me, Rayclast.
That's all of them.
That felt better than two. Stay light, stay alive.
You guys got your first greater jeweler's orb? Hell yeah. Is a bullshit, is a bullshit. Bullshit.
Hello.
Rarity. Dex. All right, I think we need to go to Filter Blade, and I'm seeing too much garbage here. Like, we need to filter this a little bit further. So let's do that. Okay. I don't think I'm rich enough to skip those yet. Okay. So I'm good not hiding any rares. But for normal and magic, okay, I only want to see the highest. I only want to see the absolute bis, like the expert ones for normal. Make the worst tier hidden by default. How do I do that? I don't get it. How do I do that here? I don't want to see any advanced stuff anymore. Whatever you don't want to see, make it the worst. go to the colors thing below that. I see. Okay, let's start with that. Okay, yeah, it took my changes. Nice. Okay. So now we are going to see less bad stuff. You got a divine drop? Wow. Fire Weaver, thank you so much for the prime. All right. Hopefully this is better. I want to see less bullshit. Every time I see this lever, let's see, can you roll out of the lever animation? Oh, you can. Nice. They fixed it. Lit. Why are the levers in the... Why is Augury still in the game, though? Holy. Any major nerfs? They apparently nerfed Peacock to not benefit from bonus bow damage on quivers, but I didn't have that roll anyway on my quiver, so I'm chilling. Augury is your favorite map? Nice to meet you, Satan. All right, guys, ready for a strong box? First one. They said it's better. But is it actually better? Okay, that seemed better to me. What did you guys think? That seemed better.
Got no pack space for that. Stay light, stay alive.
Hello.
Okay, if we can hit evasion energy shield on this body armor, we're cooking. 39 spirit is god tier for my minion, which I will eventually make. So this is an excellent body armor, just not exactly for what I'm doing right now. This is a bullshit.
Yes.
Okay. A demon form guide win. I should make that build, shouldn't I?
In my sight.
Okay. We're chilling. Can I show my Atlas tree after this map? Yeah, I can. Here it is if you want to take a screenshot. That's what I'm doing right now. There's the bottom part. There's the top part. You want to make a clip or something? You can rewind or something, see what I'm doing. My guy's kind of a baby still. I do really good damage, but my survivability is non-existent. Some kind of on-death explosion just hit me for half of my health. I must be confused about something. What's the point of picking up charms? Like, once you get one of each kind of charm or a couple of them, why would you pick up charms? Do they ever have something like really good on them? The voice inside my head. The voice inside my head. Now you can't unhear it? What do you mean? You've been hearing it for decades. He's been saying Yed the whole time. You're already the voice inside my Yed. I don't even know what that means. The voice inside my head. Well, damage with bow skills doesn't work anymore, so I'm crying. Okay, so this is starting off very strong, right? Energy shield, how... It's only T2, I guess. We'll try it. This has a prefix. We could get some more energy shield on these gloves. Or we could get flat fizz, which is a complete rip. We could get that too. We could also get absolutely nothing. Debating whether you should start a warrior or a monk. What would I recommend? Oh my. I can't even tell if you're trolling or not. Well, may I ask you a question? I'm going to try to keep this subtle. There might be, like, children watching. Do you enjoy having a sandpaper condom rammed up your ass? If the answer is yes, then go warrior. The difference between monk and warrior is... I don't know. I don't even know how to put it into words. Definitely go monk. It's not close at all. Their output is not close. Ugh. Woody is here again. Woody, you can't raid me this often because then I can't pay you back. I've been looking to raid you, man. No, thanks for the raid, dude. What did you think of the Diablo 4 announcement? Thanks for the raid, buddy. I'll get you. I'm trying to get you back. We're on like different schedules. What's up? What's up, everybody? Are we liking the patch or what? Log in, boys. Let's get it. Guys, what was Woody up to? Is he doing... I saw he was doing, like, I don't have any flash charges right now. Crying. 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 The old tower is also really good too. Yeah, I haven't seen the old tower layout. Woody was touching himself? Oh, okay. Nothing wrong with that. I'll allow it.
What luck?
Right now, guys, we're doing hardcore SSF. We're doing the Peacock build, Poison Concoction. We're still alive. This is like our first hardcore SSF character. Well, I made a Peacock guy and got one-shotted by Tornado Bird that Grinding Gear Games just nerfed. But this is round 2 of the first character that we made. Rip Tornado Bird. And so we are just moving along here. Just kind of chilling. Trying not to die. Currently my damage is extremely good, but my survivability is laughably bad. We're trying to fix that. In the patch notes, they nerfed Tornado Bird, but I haven't fought him yet. So what we're doing here, guys, is we're throwing poison. And then when something dies, we step on their corpse. And then we detonate their corpse. And then more poison spawns everywhere. So, to put it in more simple terms, first we fart, and then we fart. And that's it. This is a super, super good boss killer. Decent mapper, not the best mapper I've ever seen in my life, but when you fight bosses and you fart a lot, they can't handle it at all. Super good bosser. This isn't good, actually. Gotta go click the well. I actually don't understand.
Too slow.
Let's get away from all those explosions. That looks scary over there. Chaos resistant. We don't like that. We're doing chaos damage with our poison. He's dead though. We got him. Could actually get a shitload stronger if we could do our third ascendancy. But I'm trying to get a little bit tankier before we do that because again, I got major survivability issues. That's what we're doing, boys. What's up? Accuracy, accuracy. Why in the world would I ever want to see accuracy rings? Woody's build is tanky on this class. Does Woody have a Pathfinder? Q Kane. Citadels are color-coded by the beams. Red is stone, white is iron, and orange is copper. Nice. I didn't know that. Old boy, thank you for the super chat. Loca Cajones. Hello, first of all, thanks for making sick guides. You're welcome. Second, how can I search Pillar of the Cage Gods with 3 slots on the trade site? Well, let's see. Oops, wrong thing. Pillar of Kaj God. And then you say corrupted yes. And then sockets 3. Search. Lit. Like that. 3 and corrupted. But okay, yeah. Probably an easier way to do it. What you really want is the 1.61 attacks per second, right? Isn't this the best implicit 15% attack speed? You want to know what's an easier way? Watch this. Clear. Just type in Pillar of Kaj, like that. Attacks per second, min 1.6. Search. There they are. It's already all done for you. So these don't have any rolls, do they? You could, the easiest way to do it is just put the attacks per second at 1.6 and then it's already all done for you. They already corrupted it, they already hit the right corruption, and they already socketed it for you. You could buy it for 1 exalt. Or 2. Oh, they're joking us. Look, it's 35 min. We got jebaited. I was promised Citadels. He's a bullshit. Patch when? -1 hour ago. It's already up. Okay, is this the old? This is the old one? Is this the old one, guys? Who put the birds coming up the side? Who did that? I need their name. I need their name and everybody that they cared about. Who put the birds coming up the side? Who did that? This is one of the new ones? Oh. Okay, same question. Who put the birds on these walls? I want to know who put the birds on the wall. Who put that bird there? Exalted orb out of a pot, boys. Open the pots, boys. I've never found a divine in hardcore yet. Elon better be watching. I don't think Elon's going to be watching my stream. I'm guessing he's not a big fan of me. Excuse me, Grinding Gear Games. I was promised Citadels. So far, this is a bullshit. I'm sorry, but this is a bullshit. Gonna hang out back here. Nobody pay any attention to me. I'm just back here. Don't worry about what I'm doing, monsters. Yep, no Citadels for me. I wonder if Citadels maybe don't appear until you... Because you can't do Citadels until they're T15, right? No, but they should still be appearing though, right? Oh, something dropped. Divine Orb? Divine Orb. That doesn't help me at all in hardcore SSF, but it's cool anyway. A Divine Orb in SSF is like a Scroll of Wisdom. You can't currency exchange on SSF, can you? Divine my bow? Divine my bow? My bow's 250 of 250. Excuse? Bro, if I would have got 100 exalts for this divine, I would have actually shit my pants, but I don't think the currency exchange works on SSF.
Got no pack space for that. Too slow. What luck. Nowhere to run.
I'm just gonna hide in this room while everybody dies.
Daylight. Stay alive.
I'm scared, I'm scared.
That would only slow me down.
You've done 15 rituals since the patch. You've got 0 omens, and you have 8 of 8 points in it. Thanks, Grinding Gear Games. I forgot the slippers. Where are the slippers at? Thank you. I have a feeling about these slippers, guys. They might be the chosen ones. something dropped. Lit. Get him out of here, boys.
Prepare yourself.
Is there no currency exchange in hardcore SSF? No.
Hello.
Hey, the gambler's here.
Bye.
Nice.
What can I do?
Okay. Okay. I think we can run with these three. Let's put these two away. Let's go like this. I saw that bow percentage is dead. Saw that one. I don't have bow percentage on my quiver, so I gotta be honest, I'm not super upset about it. I'm not super mad because I didn't have it yet, but if I had it, boy, would I be mad. What's my bow percentage? 250. It's perfect. The only one I ever found was perfect. Yeah. Not bad, huh? Oh, is this the infinite minion? I can't do this map, can I? Wow, they still haven't fixed this, huh? They still haven't fixed the infinite minions. Okay, I guess I just throw away the map then. Infinite minions at the door, still not fixed, unreal. Forgot about that. What map is this? This is Seepage. Laughing my ass off. Streamers are never happy. This patch kicks ass. So, because there's still an extremely unbelievably broken mechanic, and I comment that it's extremely broken and needs to be fixed, It's laughing my ass off. Streamers are never happy. Ah, yes. Actually, now that I think about it, that's a good point. If Grinding Gear Games releases a really nice patch, then under no circumstances should we complain about the remainder of the broken things in the game. They released a really nice patch today, so we better not say anything. That's a good point.
That's quite nice.
Ziz says it's not a bug. Are you talking about the minion thing? You mean the minion thing? Or them respawning? Or are you talking about something else? If you're talking about the minion thing, I don't think it's a bug. I think that's exactly how they have designed it. A bug is you design it one way, it works a different way. I think they meant for the monsters to respawn them infinitely at infinite range. So I wouldn't call it a bug, it's just a horrendous mechanic, right? Yeah, I wouldn't call it a bug. I would call it a horrendous mechanic.
Too slow.
Wait, Ziz is here. Ziz, what's up, dude? He's here. What's up, guys? Hardcore SSF's going pretty good, man. Still alive. My defense is horrible, but my offense is really good. So I'm trying desperately to fix my defense. What I need is some really good energy shield bases. I've been crafting like a madman, but as I'm sure you know, crafting in this game is literally just pulling the slot machine. So I'm trying to pull the slot machine lever and hit the jackpot. Ziz, I have a question for you. I made this comment earlier to chat and they thought I was kidding, so I thought I would ask you. What do you think is more valuable in hardcore SSF? A divine orb or a scroll of wisdom? Because I got my first divine orb and chat got really excited and then I was like, I wonder if that's better or worse than a scroll of wisdom. Because I have no idea what I'm not going to be divining anything for a long time. A scroll of wisdom is 25 gold. Right. How much does a divine orb sell for to vendors? You used 18 to 20 divines? Jesus, on what? God, I've got nothing. How do you have stuff? This is my first, well, Tornado Bird killed me. I guess technically my second hardcore SSF character. Jewels and ingenuity? You have jewels? You have ingenuity? Bro, I'm over here playing in blues. It took you 2 weeks. I would put a very large wiener in my mouth for some jewels right now. See, this is the kind of shit that I find. 20 movement speed, 107 life, but it's armor hybrid base garbage. But I guess we'll save it for an alt maybe. We should catch up sometime soon. Well, Zizarin, actually, let me check my calendar. I am a pretty busy, important guy. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. I just sit here and play Path of Exile all day. Whenever you want to talk, man, let me know. I'm down. I literally don't do anything. My liver's failing, so if you want to talk, let's talk before I die. That's why we're eating our Flintstone gummy vitamins. Yeah, well, meme, kind of, but kind of not. I didn't have a good health year this year, let's say. I failed four straight tests on my liver. So last year I lost 9 pounds, which is really not that impressive, but I need to immediately lose a colossal amount of weight. Like, I can't even be average weight. It needs to be below average. So I'm vehemently losing weight here. You're going to see the skinniest version of me you've ever seen. And then if that goes well and my liver improves, then the best case scenario is I have something called non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. And if it doesn't go well, we just need it to go well. It just needs to go well. So we'll just say that. It'll go well. It'll be fine. I lose the weight, lose a shitload of weight. My liver will improve. I have that disease, whatever. I'm fine. That's what's going to happen. I'll be fine. I'm a Mexican cockroach. They can't kill me. I can't die. You kidding me? Livers are tough. You want to know what's the weirdest thing? I have never once in my life, not one time ever, been drunk. I don't drink. That's why it's called non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. And I have no family history at all of liver failure, liver problems. Nothing. I mean, something's got to kill you, right? Something will kill you, but I was never expecting it to be my liver, ever. It doesn't make any sense. That name is kind of sus. That's actually what it's called. It's actually called non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. Google it. POE caused this. Yeah, those shitty original towers, man. Nah, I'll be fine, guys. I'm in good spirits. It doesn't matter. You gotta die to something, but this won't kill me. I'll be fine. It's all the takeouts. I mean, well, fast food will kill you in 1,000 different ways. I guess I can't say no, it's not. No, it wasn't that. I guess you can't say that, but there's a million things that could have caused it. Nobody knows. But there is the way to potentially fix it is to lose a ton of weight. If you're a very, very, very low weight, then it can fix it. So last year I lost 9 pounds. This year I've already lost probably another 7, and I will continue. I want to lose at least another 15-ish. And then we'll do another test and see what happens. And I need to not fail that one. It's the Big Macs. I haven't had a Big Mac in 5 years. But now that you mention it, dude, I would love to have a Big Mac. Fasting is bad for your liver. Well, my doctor told me to immediately lose a ton of weight or I'm in trouble. So I appreciate your help, but I'm going to go ahead and listen to my doctor that ran the 4 tests on me. If you don't mind. What does this guy do? I can't click this. Grinding Gear Games, you trapped me. Grinding Gear Games, are you fisting me right now? Log out and try it again. Okay. Hey, that worked. Good idea. Thank you, sir. How are the checkpoints in the maps? They're decent. I've used it once or twice. It saved me a couple of seconds. I'm not sure that this entirely... The problem that they're trying to fix is how dumb it can be in how you have to finish a map in the end game. Like, they're trying to fix if you have to kill a rare 300 screens behind you, you hit a checkpoint and you go back. Okay. I mean, it kind of works, but the problem is if you're not by a checkpoint, then the whole thing doesn't work, right? I don't understand. How are these guys still alive? What's going on here? Die. I put farty McFart pants everywhere. How are you guys still alive? Al Kaiser died? Right now? What happened? You have a link? What happened? Was he still in hardcore? This is gonna sound weird, but you're getting too many maps. Nice to meet you, Satan. We spent a month trying to get the maps, and now we're saying we get too many maps. Am I gonna play D4 Season 7? I'm definitely gonna pop in and try it, yeah. The Pinnacle boss killed him. I mean, if that's the way to go down... I mean, if you're gonna die, that's the way to go down, right? Let's see if we can find what happened to Mr. Alkaiser here. Mr. Trying to can't. Yeah, I know you can't see. I can't find the death. It hasn't updated his past broadcast far enough for me to see the death. Let me see here. Looks like he had the boss at 1 HP. Yeah, it's not, his VOD is not updating. Someone linked it. Oh, okay. Someone linked it? Okay. Okay, let's see what happened here. Let's mute the music. So I think he has to wait for some kind of explosion to happen before rolling in.
Okay. It's fine. That fucking hits hard as shit, dude.
I mean, wait a minute. Didn't Alkaiser play perfectly here? He needs to roll after this attack. Right. Didn't he play perfectly here? Like, look. There's the beam. Right. Now he needs to go. Look how good his reaction time is. Look, here's the beam. Look how good his reaction time is. I mean, that's pretty fucking good. That's better than 95% of people could possibly do, that kind of reaction time. Yeah, maybe he needed to stand a little closer, but I mean, oh my god. Casuals, you will never kill this boss, ever. Never. Unless you just one-shot him. You have to actually, I mean, that wasn't even that bad of a performance. Like, watch it in full speed.
Okay. That fucking hits hard as shit, dude.
Coursing through time to find you.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I could have stood a little closer. I mean, look at the time, look at the number of frames that you have from when the beam disappears to when the detonation goes off. Watch when the beam disappears. Okay, now I'm gonna hit play. Look how long it takes for it to actually go off. I mean,
That fucking hits hard as shit, dude.
Coursing through time to
I mean, so I can't even pause it in time. Okay, what? I'm gonna count it down 3, 2, 1, and then I'm gonna hit play. Look at this is the amount of time that you have to step into the circle. 3, 2, 1. I mean, it's like, is that even like a 1/10 of a second? I don't know. Is the bottom part of the circle safe? I don't know. Maybe the bottom part of the circle is safe. Maybe you have to stand right. You have to look at him, where he's going to shoot through, and get your pinky toe within the like perfect placement. That would be fine. That wouldn't be that hard. But now let's see the second one. So then he jumped and landed on him. Okay, so that one he wasn't channeling a beam, so you just needed to stand in it. But wait a minute. And it was immediately after the slam. So you okay. And okay, now look at this one. Now let's calculate the time that you have from when the certain circle detonates to when you have to dodge roll. Okay. This is where the circle detonates. From this point until the point that he slams is how long you have to dodge roll. That was slightly more forgiving, like maybe 1/3 of a second, maybe even, I don't know, about what would you say, 1/3 of a second? Okay, watch. 3, 2, 1. That one's possible. That one's way more possible than the first one. The first one is possible if you can just stand in the bottom part of the circle. You have a tower map with more stairs, 3 floors. Wait, there's a 3-floor tower? You don't need to dodge it. It only does 9,000 damage. Just get more energy shield, Kappa. I mean, if I'm being honest, I kind of like this content, right? It's pinnacle boss. You need, I mean, like pinnacle reaction time. I actually don't mind it, but I do think it should at least be fair. I don't know, man. Like, again, I don't know if you can stand in the circle or not. Let's assume that you can't. If you can't stand in the circle, I mean, oh my God, dude. Oh my God, that timing is insane. Okay, the beam is now gone. This is your window of opportunity. Whoop.
That fucking hits hard as shit, dude.
Coursing through time to find you.
Do I have any things in softcore?
That is maybe I am not understanding how the fight goes. I only fought the pinnacle boss once. I fought him on the easiest difficulty and he died instantly. So I don't know. I have no idea how it works. But if you have to stand outside and then move inside and those are the actual like timings, sweet baby Jesus. This is way better than mine. We just need this to not be shit. Excellent. Okay. Well, that belt is really good. It's got the wrong implicit. But beggars can't be choosers, as they say. And I am absolutely a beggar right now. I need to hit the suffix here. Charm slots or another resistance would be godly. Okay, that's a brick, but that's fine. It's whatever. That is going to be very, 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 very super hard boss fight. You need the reaction time of a god, or maybe you can just stand it. If you maybe you just stand in the right area, that would make more sense, I guess. I don't know. Holy, look how much shit this guy had. Wow. This guy gave me a full inventory of drops. Okay, I don't like all these chaos damage monsters. By the way, I need to see something here. I think what I need to do is I need to drop this ring. I need to drop this ring for... I don't need the cold res at all. My fire res would dip below whatever, but, and this has 5 Chouse res, but I need an amethyst ring base with a chonky Chouse res on it. Would be a million times better for me. Lunar amulet, huh?
Stay light, stay alive.
Final regal. Let's see what we can hit here. Chouse res one time. Stun threshold. I knew Satan worked at Grinding Gear Games. Okay. Energy shield mana rarity. This is good. Need to keep this. Is a bullshit, okay. Rondel of fragility. Skill speed, crit chance, minus 30 all res, 47 increased damage. That would be so good at level 14. Hail Satan! Hail Satan! Life, 101 life dual res. Wait a minute. I have a prefix available. These are just... let's see, I could get the lightning res too. Yeah, these are just better than mine, aren't they? They're just better. More life, way more resistances. The energy shield is lower, but I don't know, maybe I could get... I don't know. These might be better than mine too. Close. By the way, I want to do something interesting I just thought of. I want to log on my softcore character and see if I can see any citadels. I want to see how many citadels was I right next to that I missed. Hi, Kylie. Yeah, I see you. Hello. Hey. Yeah. I see you. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can see any beams of light here. Are you fisting me? There was a citadel there? Right there? There too? Oh! There? What? Oh! Wait. What's this? That's a citadel? Wait, is that a citadel? What is that? That's a citadel? Bro, I even saw that. I didn't even know that was a... What? I spent 2 weeks farming this shit and couldn't find anything. Bro, there's actually like 12 citadels right next to me. Dude, how unlucky could I possibly get? I ran in every direction and stopped right in front of the citadel every time. Well, that was depressing. Be right back 1 second, guys. Okay. Well, now that I'm completely demoralized out of seeing my softcore map, let's go back to SSF hardcore and be demoralized over here that I still don't have any defenses. Doesn't look like I've finished this map. By the way, okay, let me see. I need a new ring here. I need a new ring. What I really need is chaos res. This is 12 chaos res, 20% chaos damage, 68 life, 18 rarity. So this is probably going to be my best bet. I need like chaos res, chaos res. Doesn't look like I have that. Could try exalting this ring. It has a decent start. This gives me 8 rarity, 70 life, and 7 chaos res and 20% additive damage. Let's see. What does that actually turn into? 3, 1, 1 out of 12, so a little less than 10% damage. But I get 70 life out of it. And the only thing that's... Oh, 69. That's perfect, Keck W. And chaos res is almost killing me every map. Let's go like this. I think this will be better. And then I can switch this to a fire res charm, and then I should be okay. Of course, now that I said that, now I'm guaranteed to die instantly. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Maybe we save a quiver for our...
Yes.
Okay. Back in we go. The 4th floor Ascendancy boss has too much HP. Yeah, the 4th floor Ascendancy boss is not invited to my birthday party. Where's the music at, guys? You got a Citadel with 4 things on it? Holy. Be careful, man.
Don't mind if I do.
Back from school, what did I miss? Diablo 4 Campfire happened. I think the season will be fun for a couple of days, maybe up to a week. Nothing too crazy, though. It's
Too slow.
nothing too crazy. We got the patch for POE. It's pretty good. Yeah, we're chilling. I just thought of something. Why don't I use a chaos res charm, not a fire charm? God, I'm a stupid ass. I could put a fire rune in my gloves. I can put a fire rune in my gloves, and then I can use a chaos charm. Now I'm capped. Then I can drop this. There we go. God, I'm a stupid ass.
Now this will come in handy.
Barely any chaos damage is hit based. You may have a point there. But there's nothing else that's still probably going to give me the value that I need right now for my current gear setup. Got 2 exalts here. 2 exalts. Can I do anything with this? This is missing a prefix. It already has life chouse damage. It could get rarity. If rarity, we hit rarity here, that'd be amazing. I mean, that's pretty much a brick, unfortunately. That's pretty much a brick. Anything I can put anywhere here? That's 6. See, we got to do the Elon Musk here. We got to count how many things are on our things. How many things are on our things? Oh yeah, I forgot about these gloves. So what we need to do is we need to hit like evasion energy shield on these. I mean, I gain 14 life. This is going to make me lose. I'm going to lose resistance, or I'm going to, yeah. I don't know if this is better. I don't know. I don't know if I want to give up the energy shield to gain 14 life and way better resistances. I do get the... Do I even need the lightning res? I don't. Let's see. It's kind of like a side grade. I'll go with it. I'll go with it. Okay. Ben's Arbiter practice run is actually insane. Is he warming up for the to fight him? This is very good. It's a suffix. I don't even care. That's fine. Just don't brick my prefixes. Well, the suffixes are absolutely bricked, but not even sure if this is worth continuing with. If I hit, I guess if I hit the triple prefix, it's still godly for me. I gotta throw at least one more Exalt in. If I don't hit Giga Evasion Energy Shield, or if I don't hit an insane life roll, it's out. Might be worth one Exalt to see what happens. You want to know what I could do? I could Chaos Orb it right now. I have a 75%. Why don't I Chaos Orb this? I have a 75% chance to make it better. Yo, I'm going to Chaos this. Is the patch live? The patch is live, yes. Chaos Orbs. No changes. Okay, that's better. It's not great, but it's better. Okay. Holy. First thing he did was teleport. His first global was teleporting away from me? First global running away from me? Wah. Holy. Is that what mine is? Is mine? Oh, I got another Widow Hail. Woo! 210. You guys ready to chaos it? Ready, 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 ready. Ready? Okay, so I have to put the two sockets in here first, right? Or do the two sockets not? Oh, they give you the attack speed, right? Divine it? We don't want to divine it. We want to chaos it. We don't want to divine it. We want to chaos it. We want to socket it. And then we val it, not divine it. Oop. What? I was holding shift. What happened? Big 7 to 11. Ready, boys? We need it to be 300%. Ready? Ready? Okay, I'm gonna hit it, and you guys look. I'm gonna hit it on 9. Here we go. One of you out of the net. What happened? 5, greatest bow ever. Woo! And it's gone. Wah. Wah.
Yes.
He's a bullshit.
Yes.
He's a bullshit.
In my sights.
What's the next breakpoint after 250 where it actually matters? You get 80 from the tree, right? So all you need is 270. Isn't it only 270 or better? I think it's 270 or better. Doesn't 300 not even help you over 270? Like 300 only increases the magnitude of like attack speed, right? It doesn't actually increase the plus skills, which is like pretty much the entire benefit. So anyone over 270 is good, right? But you can stack emeralds with 15% each. Right, but I'm playing hardcore SSF, right? I ain't never gonna find that. I mean, maybe. Double exalt. Okay. Please. Please let me hit the miracle on this chess piece. We gotta exalt it, and we gotta hit either massive energy shield and evasion, or we need to hit a super chonky life. I would prefer the energy shield evasion, though. Okay, here we go, boys. Come on. Give me more energy shield and evasion. We got 2 prefixes. Ooh! This will actually be really good for Minion Bob. Minion Bob would enjoy this. That's not even it's not that bad, but it's not what I want right now, so I'm going to complain. Wah. He's a bullshit. This is okay. This is also okay. He's a bullshit. Let's try doing this the new hideout. Is poison concoction fun? It's kind of fun. Yeah. It's not even close to the worst build I've ever played. It's strong. It's good. It's got a nice little progression to it. Is it my favorite build ever? No. It's pretty good though. I'm chilling. I mean, as I said on the podcast a week ago, as long as we're not playing crossbows, everything is fine. There sure are a lot of Jim Bobs here. Fine belt, okay. Back up, let all the on-death explosions happen. Oh, there's even more. Whoop. Okay. What's better, a crossbow or a warrior? For me personally, I would weigh 7 to 124 lightning damage. It even has the base crit and the insane attack speed. I don't know if I can salvage this bow. This bow is not even that bad. I don't know if I can sell that one. I would rather play the warrior than ever pick up a crossbow ever again in this game. I am not trying to be dramatic here or anything, but I think every time somebody picks up a crossbow in this game, the terrorists win. My favorite build in Path of Exile 2 is the not a crossbow build. Is it still crappy after the patch? Admittedly, I haven't tried it. I don't know. I think the crossbows are the worst weapon, like, archetype in POE2 by a lot, honestly. Do I like maces? Not particularly, no. Another undercooked weapon archetype would definitely be maces, but I'll take my stampeding warrior over my mercenary any day. And then people will say, well, Rax, you played your mercenary, you only had like, wow, another person died. Another 96 dead, boys and girls. Another 96 gone. Yeah, he probably didn't have enough things on his jacket. Is the patch out? Yes, sir. I'm playing it right now. It's nice. When I first purchased my wife, she was very nice. Good sexy time, very strong in plow. But 2 years later, when she turned 15, she got a very deep voice. Borat, Borat. And now her vagina hang like sleeve of wizard. This is my home. Entry, please. He is my neighbor, no Sultan Tuliak by. He is painting my assholes. I get the window from a glass. He must get the window from a glass. I get a step. He must have a step. I get a clock radio. He cannot afford. He's nice. Got him, boys.
Stay light, stay alive.
Whoa. Is a bullshit. Okay, wait. Wait. These gloves are kind of cooking. Those gloves are cooking a little bit. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh? Yeah, it was a bullshit. He's a bullshit. This one should actually be okay. So should that one. That one might be okay. Okay, I think I can actually run all three of these. Yeah, just relog. If you relog in the boss arena, you can get out. I had the same bug. Just relog. He'll port you out. I had the same problem. That is nice. Oh, yellow quiver. Oh, primed quiver? Please +2 projectiles one time. Boom! He's a bullshit. Okay. He's a bullshit. Oh, here we go again, boys. Ready? Who's ready? Ready, boys? You guys look at me. Ready? We need 270. Ready for the 270? You guys looked at me. We're going in 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. Boom. 270 or higher. One time. Ooh.
What can I do for you?
You got a 225. 220 is an inflection point, right? It's either 220 or 270. So if you have a 225, that's actually good. It's not going to get better unless you get a 270 plus. So if you're on softcore trade, you can just buy one that's 270 or higher and you're good. Unless you're going to do emeralds. Apparently emeralds can increase it even further. That would change the math on it. But if you're going no emeralds, then it's 270. He's stunned, he's stunned, he's stunned. Is that Pillar of the Cage Gods? No, it isn't.
That's quite nice.
How good is my rarity? My rarity is only 57. That's not that insane. Chow sword. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Crimson amulet. I'll take that. Take any amulet. We need +3 projectiles on an amulet. Yeah, I needed more things on my jacket. Didn't have enough things on my jacket. Such a common mistake. Shit on. I'm telling you, man, in hardcore SSF, exalted orbs are so powerful. Like, I just need as many exalts as I can get. Because we're gonna be trying to make stuff for a while here, boys. I didn't even get close to my goal for today. I wanted to get to 1,000 energy shield today. Guess what? I actually lost energy shield today. I lost energy shield. Granted, I did improve my gear a lot. Kind of. I just thought of something. I might be able to use that chest piece that I got earlier. Wow, fizz damage and rarity. Where did that... If we hit... It's kind of garbage. I made it much better. Much better. Wait a minute. I would lose 131 life. But I would gain... Wait a minute, this is way better than mine, right? This is way better, I think. I would have... This would give me Grim Feast. And it would give me a ton of evasion. No, it would barely give me any evasion. But it would give me massive, massive energy shield. I think we actually have to switch. I think we have to switch here. I mean, we have to switch here. We have to. Yeah, I mean, it's over. We did it. This is a million times better than my chess piece, I think. It's actually a million. 125 energy shield. 674. Okay. Finally. Now. Hmm. 33 mana is kind of a brick. I'm just gonna salvage this one. But this could be amazing. And now it's not amazing anymore. And now I have actually bricked it into oblivion pretty much. Let's try this again for fun. Nah, I don't think so. 16 to all elemental resistances? I mean, my amulet is pretty cracked, actually. My amulet is actually kind of a crackhead amulet already. Okay. So that's good.
What can I do for you?
Now, my problem here... My problem is my resistances probably suck now. Lightning and cold are very, very low. So this ring is out, and we go back to the other ring that we were using, this one. That should pretty much solve it. Yeah. And now we go with a lightning charm here, since it's not capped. So this is going back, and we're going with a topaz charm. Okay. Would like to get some more lightning res at some point if I could. But for now, this is decent. Okay. Oh, no, dude. Ashraf again? Another 50 bomb? How many days in a row, Ashraf? Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? Again? No way this guy's serious, man. Another one? Ashraf is the chosen one. It's a lovely day. You scored a big client for the wedding business, so why not, right? Oh, man, dude. It's way too much, man. Ashraf, I think, has gifted like 300 memberships just this week. He's in the wedding business. Thanks again, Ashraf. I mean, what can I say? This guy's a god. He's a god, guys. Pelage Targe? What's Pelage Targe? Thank you, Ashraf. White and Nerdy, Ramathorn, Thunderstick. Josh is here. What's up, Josh? Ghost, Prodigy, IC Spy, a boy named Yoshi. I enjoy your content. I find you entertaining. Thank you. Well, thank you, Yoshi. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Rax is the god. Oh, god. I don't think I'm a god. By the way, I didn't even pick up Grim Feast. That was like the entire point of this. But I can have way higher energy shield here, actually. We have 674 energy shield now. When I go back to town, I'm going to turn it into double. So we'll have 13 honey energy shield. So actually, I guess technically, if we count Grim Feast, we actually hit our goal for today. Nice. We did it, boys. Goal was to hit 1,000 energy shield today. I can double my energy shield, so now we're gonna be at 13 honey. I wonder if tomorrow we might be able to do our third ascendancy. Boss time. You go. That's all he dropped? That was nothing. Wah!
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, he dropped stuff. It's just he's a bullshit. Okay. Okay. All right. Why is this lightning man shooting so much lightning? Okay. Okay. Just let everything blow up over there. Tell you what, if we have to make another hardcore SSF character, at least we've got some gold in the bank. And we got some basic crafting mats. Gonna make it so much easier. He does so much lightning damage because he's Lightning Man? Oh. Alright, I guess that makes sense now that I think about it some more. So the most important thing that we can get is we need a pure energy shield hat. That's what we need. We need a pure energy shield hat. So watch this one. The boom! Straight to the trash can. Forgot to use my streamer privilege on that one. That was a mistake on my end. I know better than that. Why can't you use your teleports? They're saying you don't have the required quest state. What in God's name does that mean? Please answer me. Are you in the I don't know. Are you in the campaign? Quest state. I don't know what that means. Does that mean one of your quests got bugged in the campaign? Guys, have you ever not been able to go in a portal with quest state? You're trying to join a player. Are you doing multiplayer? Are you trying to join someone further along? You're in Act 3, Cruel. You killed the lava boss. Okay. I don't know. Are you playing solo or are you playing in multiplayer? Have you tried, this is probably obvious, but have you tried logging out and logging back in, the good old IT fix? I don't know. If not, the lava boss is just connected off, not too far off of the town. Instead of clicking in the portal, can you just walk there from the town? You're almost done with the campaign anyway, and it's not that far of a walk. The lava boss from the Ziggurat Pass, or whatever it's called, is only... Is it connected to the first zone, Utsul, or whatever? So worst case scenario, I think you could just walk there. It's not that far. But that is kind of weird. A little extra XP never hurt. You had that happen on the first Act 2 boss in Hardcore SSF. And then it said invalid quest state when trying to teleport away. Gotta be a bug, right? I don't understand how that... I don't know, it doesn't make any sense. But Lava Boss from Ziggurat Past is not a very long walk. Need a couple charges here. You need to switch timelines. Huh. He's in a different timeline than his teammate. Oh, okay. Yeah, remember, that problem is not going to be in the real game, because in the real game, you're not going to have these weird duplicate, like, Act 3s, right? Okay, well, let's get Grim Feast going here. I did Grinding Gear Games. I did it. So I have 25 more spirits, so we could add something. Maybe Vitality. So I have plus 11, so it's only a level 17 Peacock right now. So if we could do our third ascendancy, we would get double the number of poisons on the target. Doesn't just like double your damage? What the hell is this? Okay. Well, that was another very, very fun stream. I'm going to hang it up here and go hang out with Sarah and Callie. Let's see, who's on right now?
Cool.
Alkaiser's here, and Alkaiser got killed by the boss man. Why don't we raid Alkaiser, guys? Is the patch good? It is good. It is. Raid my dad again? Let's raid Mr. Alkaiser here. Try to make him feel better. We're going to try to make him feel better. Probably won't work. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Appreciate you. Tomorrow, we are going to try to do our third ascendancy and try to get this energy shield up a bit higher. And then we're going to be nice and strong. Have a great night, guys. Thanks for being here.